Hello, 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 hello. Good morning, good evening, good day, wherever you are. Welcome back to the Last Epoch. Welcome back to the stream. I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to be back. And I'm glad to continue our progress towards Aberroth. So last time, it didn't end on the most fortunate note, unfortunately. Yeah, I did double fortunate there. But because I didn't first of all kill Aberroth while I had some couple of chances, and I didn't really get additional keys to retry the Aberroth. So today's goal really is to do the Aberroth again. But first we need to get some keys. And before we get some keys, let me actually try to find some favors for ourselves, or prophecies for ourselves, for a potentially a really good exalted band. So let me get first couple of those. Then we're gonna start farming some stability points. Once we have enough stability points, we are going to farm some harbingers. Hopefully, by that time we will get some Aberroth keys, the harbinger eyes, and then we can really try to do Aberroth again. So that's the goal for today. That is the goal. So we only have one very specific goal, and we are gonna do everything today in... Where is this? Blood and Frost and Death timeline, which is Corruption 308. So last time I already tried 380 is on a skill level and all that stuff. It's pretty good, so we can maintain that easily. That's not the problem. Also, on the other hand, on the Woven Echo side, I do have one Woven Echo for the Harbinger duels, so we can do that later on, but that's only one. Yeah. So that's the goal for today. So let's start. I'm gonna start with the grinding some unique set or body armors. Maybe we can find some better armor as well. And yeah, let's have some fun. Yeah, I have to admit that I was pretty disappointed last time that I didn't get the Aberroth or didn't get any keys. But I guess that's part of the game. That's part of the pleasure and the pain of this game, right? But yeah, just to like talk it through, what it really means is that I usually don't like when games gatekeep you from some specific content with RNG or even worse if it's a microtransaction thingy like Ubisoft has done with a lot of their games, right? So these are the things like I usually hate a lot, and this is the same thing, kind of gives me the same vibes at the moment, where RNG is not really working in my favor, and now I'm being kept from the boss fight. So yeah, that's the first frustrating part of this game. Sheesh. Alright. A lot of these kind of enemies. Nice. Oh, you're still alive. Alright, let me get the stuff here. So yeah. Wait, Hello Jokes, hello MP, welcome to the stream, thank you for joining. How are you guys? Let's try to find some... Where is the main enemy here? Hello, champion. That's crazy here. What's happening? So many enemies and... Wow, that's interesting. Like suddenly, like group of enemies, like the size of the group has really like grown, I would say. Luckily, we don't really have a problem with this corruption level. So dealing with enemies, so we have enough DPS to be honest. We can survive it, so that's all good. That's an excellent position to be in, really. Right, what do we have here? Gloves. Sure, let's take those. Oh. Inventory full. Take those. Alright, that's weaver gloves. Alright, cool. So where do we need to go? How's it hanging? Oh, it's hanging. It's hanging good. Been super busy at the entire week, so couldn't follow your streams. No worries about that. I was... Yeah, I saw you not joining, but don't worry about that. I hope you are doing fine. Do we want to build anything here? I don't think so. I guess I could try this one, although... Yeah, it's not the best, but... Try to build this one. Yeah, let's do that. I don't have any better anyway, so... Anything better. So we've been... So last day... What was it? On Tuesday. Last time when I streamed. On Tuesday I was actually able to beat all the Harbingers. So I finally was able to face the last boss of the game. But we had only 10 chances. I blew them all, of course. And in order to face the boss again, I need some specific keys. And in order to get those specific keys, I need to kill some Harbingers. And Harbingers may not drop always those keys. So that's we are gonna farm today. And that's why I'm trying to see if... and we're gonna see if I'm gonna get some luck today or not. Now the sad part is that if not, I'm not gonna be lucky. I don't think if I'm going to continue with my playthrough next week, because I don't want to grind next 20-30 hours just some keys in order to get to the final boss. And I may just return to this game during the next season. At the same time, if we get lucky today, I may as well continue my playthrough. So that's the... You have one job. Exactly, I had one job to beat the boss. And I blew it. I know. Alright. Let me destroy some of the items from my inventory, which I know I don't need. Sword. Cool. Let's get the... So yeah, boss fight was really hard actually. I mean, a lot of things to... You can still fight Aberroth, I believe you. Well, thanks for believing in, but I don't have the keys, so I don't have access to Aberroth at the moment, and that's why I need to farm a lot now. So yeah, let's see how it goes. I'm actually really excited to get back to the Aberroth. We really learn the fight. There's still some couple of moves that I don't have any understanding how they work, like how you can make them and how you can possibly survive them. So I would really like to learn that fight. And yeah. And I didn't really check anything from YouTube as well, like how you should fight Aberroth, all that, like what's the attack patterns. So it's gonna be a fully blind again once we get there. And this is how I like the most today. Even in Elden Ring, when I did the Melania fight for, I don't know, 200 times probably, I rarely was looking up some stuff on the YouTube, like how to beat her or anything like that. 7. Alright, that van is not the worst one, to be honest, to start building. I would like to double something. Double D6 is interesting. Need to do some room in my... So I'm trying to quickly check what we have. D7. If there's anything D6 that I can draw away, for example this one. D6. Double D6. Alright. Let's take these. I don't have room in my inventory. That's the problem. Oh, I can actually draw those away. I don't really need those. Oh, sorry. Like this. Right, let's take the vans. Take this one as well. This is D6, right? This is D6, yeah. And this is... Alright, let's take that one. Cool. We have the stability points from this map, so let's go. So are you collecting cash for all these stream hardware devices that was introduced yesterday? I'm mostly excited about the Steam machine. Or this, yeah. I think that's the one that I'm most interested in. Especially if it can actually support this 4K 60, but it's... As I understand, it's something similar to NVIDIA's RTX 4060 graphics card, which means that it is actually not that good as my current PC is already, but it will be excellent choice if you have, for example, a kid at home that wants their first gaming PC. So I feel like that's very interesting. The second interesting part really is the VR headset, because the lens that you have, they seem like so small, so not as thick as they usually are, right? And they're wireless, so this is quite crazy. And I would love to play Alex, to be honest, a Half-Life Alex. So my answer to you is probably yes, that I need to start collecting some money. I'm excited for you to kill the Aberroth, and I'm also excited tomorrow's stream since it's a new game to watch here. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna do a new game. We're gonna do the game called Dispatch, which is Telltale style game. And it seems super fun. I'm not gonna spoil anything more about that game. I mean, we're not gonna get GTA 6 in this decade. Yeah, I agree. We're not gonna see GTA 6 in this decade. I don't think we're gonna see GTA 6 even next year. I'm in total agreement with you. Total agreement with you. Alright, this is special one. It's also interesting. Alright, let me keep this one. Actually, see. Oh. This one's alright. The one for ditch redeemed. Hydrate. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining the one more ditch. Cheers. So your kid will be the one who can say his PC running Arch Linux. Yeah. Well, luckily my kid is only 2 years old, right? So it's gonna be still like a couple of years before he wants his first PC, and hopefully by that time the Steam box or Steam machine will be even more powerful than the current variant that they showed yesterday. But if I would be in a position where I would need to buy like PC for my kid or build PC for my kid, I would actually start thinking about the Steam machine right away. Seems like, well, of course it depends on the price as well, but it seems to be a really cool piece of hardware there. Let me try to up that quickly. All right. Now, do this one there as well, and then can we see? Yeah, we're out of potential, right? I was afraid of that. God damn it. It was a nice choice, but not gonna work out. What about you? Damage over time. You are more or less fire damage, so that's bad. I want to reroll the fire damage though. What if I reroll you? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't work out. So you are... Yeah, it doesn't really work out. Okay. Gonna keep them as they are. Alright, let's do some more echoes. Let's actually start progressing towards here. So many things to collect money for already. And small taxes, thank you very much for the small taxes. Nice way to spend your points. A small tax. So many things to collect money for already. Yeah. I mean, Christmas is coming, right? And that's the bad part. Are you also gonna be streaming this coming holiday, bro? Probably. If I have time, yes. I mean, there will be probably a couple of days when I'm gonna be offline. But most of the holidays, most likely. If I'm not traveling around, then yes. I can't tell you for sure. Usually the Christmas time is during the Christmas time we're traveling around a bit around Estonia to visit like grandparents in different places. Oh shit, I died. Oh well. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. So most likely. But we'll get to that once the holidays are actually right around the corner, right? I was trying to think like things that I should collect money for. Well, good thing is that I don't really have big plans to spend any big money on something other than now Steam stuff, right? So that's the good thing. I don't plan to buy PS5 Pro for myself. I'm still hoping that GTA 6 comes to PC right away when they launch. Although I could see them actually doing the console release first and then in a couple of years the PC variant. Just to rake additional money. I definitely see that one. And to be honest, with Steam Machine's release or announcement yesterday, I'm not sure where's the PS5 Pro's value now is, really. I think the Steam Machine actually could be a better one, value, like in value wise, but it really depends on the money as well, the price itself, right? So we don't know the prices. If it's gonna be like 1,000 euros, then maybe it's not there. But it's not gonna be cheap one, I guess. Yeah. Do I also need a new TV? I have, my TV is currently like 5-6 years old. I have this LG C9. When I bought it, it was top of the line. And it still is quite good OLED 4K. Supporting but 120 Hz as well. So there have been a couple of games which I have played on 120 on PS5. And that's been really nice. So in that sense, I don't really need to upgrade my TV. But if I would upgrade my TV, I will probably check out the newest LG one out again. And nothing, yeah, and nothing. I wanna check out the Sony or Philips or anything like that. To be honest, I don't like the Android-based TVs. So that's my thing. Right, let me just get the final points and then we are out of this one. I think only piece of hardware which I actually use every day and is really outdated is my iPhone 11. So yeah, I bought it when it was first launched and I'm still using it daily. And it's like iPhone 17 out now, I think, like that. Yeah, so some years have passed, but my kids are still small, so I'm not gonna upgrade my phone. It's because they're constantly throwing it away and throwing it around, and you know it's always falling somewhere. So yeah, I'm not gonna upgrade it. So then, in that sense, I'm okay. For streaming purposes, I would like to buy myself a capture card, but that's not the biggest cost. That's like 200-300 euros. So I could maybe capture PS5 output and stream it like normally. And I'm hoping really for the Black Friday for that. So maybe there will be some discounts for that. Let's see. Oh my, iPhone 11. You are missing out of refresh rate on your phone. That's a big jump when you have ever will do that. Alright. Yeah, I have the basic iPhone 11, so nothing on the Pro or Max or nothing like that. It's the default one, right? But the good thing is that it still works really smoothly, and that's what I really like about this. Like the apps are still smooth and all that, like the whole ecosystem is still smooth. It's not like problems which I had with Android phone after a couple of years, where I remember when Waze application booted like 2 minutes because I know my Android phone couldn't handle it anymore. So that's why I'm not in a hurry to upgrade that. Right. Until you try someone new iPhone, you will notice the difference. So don't try to use anyone else's iPhone who is a newer one. Yeah, I won't. That's how I got me. I had iPhone 11 myself. Alright. Thanks for the warning. Thanks for the heads up. So I won't. Yeah, because it's gonna cost a lot to upgrade that one. And I'm not really looking forward to do that. Right. Let's do we have Big Beast here. Apple ducks, exactly. By the way, does the Apple intelligence actually work in Europe? Do you know, guys? Like, is there any actually benefits to that for Europeans? I've not used it. All right. No clue. Yeah. Because that was a big argument, right? That was the big thing why you have a newer iPhone. You have the support for the Apple Intelligence. Oh shit. Oh, cool. D6, right? Yeah. Okay. Some points to farm. Okay, let's do some points more. I would really like to have call transcription, then I will see on the screen who is calling and what they want, and I can decide if I pick up or not. Interesting. We have an ad break coming up. That would be a really good feature though. But I wonder how would that work, like, especially the reasoning part, like what they want, right? So imagine calling to somebody and the first question is like, what do you want? You know how it works. Okay. Probably going to be a big solution, big question mark, how to solve this, like how to understand the context of the caller before even like, you know, taking the call, because all of those scam calls that's been happening lately. It's gonna be the thing. Just like consumer protection basically. Whoever solves that, they're gonna win a lot like next couple of years. I guess I'm gonna go and exit. Yeah. I mean, who the F calls anyone nowadays? Everything is online, right? Old people. Old people still call. Why call if you can email, right? Or Slack, or send a message, DM. Okay, no. I actually had a very believable scam call just the other day. But the way I understood it was a scam call. They started asking my pins. Otherwise, if they wouldn't have done that, I would have fallen for it. I didn't tell them anything. I just started screaming at the phone, and then they hung up. So but they knew my address. They knew my my name or my full name. They even knew like that I was a client of given company, all that stuff, right? So they really had a really good context about me already. That's frightening part. So they had like their homework done. But just because they asked pins, I understood it was a spam or scam call. Was it the electricity thing? Yep. Some electricity thing it was. They wanted to change something or do something. Very believable. Same, I'm looking at the ARI register for keeping all the company data public. Yeah. Yeah, that's the hard part, right? When you register your company in Estonia, your data will be public, but I'm not sure what's the better way. Because the public data is also gives you ways to validate whether the company that you're working with is actually the right one, right? Every time some company is calling other enter is some Russian named working Estonian. I reply to them very positive voice, hello name, how are you? And immediately hang up. Ah. That's clever, man. Wondering how much those people who are actually doing those scam calls are getting paid for. Like, because, well, I've never, for example, worked for casinos or, you know, online gambling. And this has been because I got just wrap around my head to build something where people could lose money, right? So it's an ethical question for me. And I wonder like how much those people who are doing the scam calls, like calling, not running the show, are getting paid so that they will look the other way from those same ethical standpoints, you know. Because they probably understand very well what they're doing, what they are calling and doing all that stuff, right? Last time it was Dmitri and I said, "Ciao Dmitri, kuidas läheb?" and he got so pissed that she just said some curses to me and hang up. Oh, they are getting paid well, I assume. Oh, probably. Probably, yeah. I hope they do do this for free. I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't do it for even good money, so that's the problem, right? But I guess if you don't have a choice, like you have to have a job, you have to have a something that pays your bills, you're gonna do it, right? I mean, it's easy probably to say that I'm not gonna do that and other stuff, but if you are gonna have a need, then you're gonna do that. I have an idea. Next call, just answer to them. I want to work for you. See what they will answer. Oh, that would be nice. Yeah. That's a good idea. Instead of you scamming me, let me help you scam more people, right? Yeah. And at the same time, just notify the police that, hey, I'm trying to infiltrate them, so I'm gonna be the double agent. Scam the scammers, exactly. YouTube has a really nice series. I don't know the content creator's name. I've seen some episodes where they are actually trying to locate these scammers, and then they get remote access to the scammer PCs, and they're just gonna start effing up their computers during the scam calls. Really fun to watch. Like sometimes just they do like subtle things, like you try to press something on your keyboard, let's say K key, right? But instead it types A, right? So these kind of things, and you can see how scammers are trying to start panicking, like does it work, and closing the applications, restarting the applications, restarting the PCs, all that stuff. Really fun to watch. Yeah. I have seen those, especially the ones when they get access to their webcam or something and really see their colors. So yeah, exactly. Coffee Killer 601, thank you for lurking. Thank you for joining. Welcome to the stream. I've never really figured out how can they get like how do they get access to scammers machines like this, because the only way to get that access you will need The scammers will need to install and download something to their PC. Right. How the hell do they get there to that step? You know, getting scammer to download something into their PC so you could, as a scammer, you could access to their scammer's PC. That's a lot of scamming. I could try to reroll this. Right. D7, not tournament. Alright, let's try those. This is what mace. Yeah, I don't need maces. I don't care about maces. And what are you? D7. D7. This is D7. Yep. Yup. Right. You will need to access the network. Yes, I have no clue how exactly. Like either access to the network directly, or even worse if it's just their PC, right? Usually all begins that by getting them to download something, right? But that's probably the trade secret there. Let me enchant this one. No. Enchant? No. I mean, that's good one, but Weaver's Touch probably isn't the best. Alright, let's see. Endurance damage over time, increase damage over time, endurance. Yeah, alright, I guess not. I had a birthday a while back. I wanted to buy a mechanical keyboard for myself, and I still have not bought one because there are so many different kinds of their decision fatigue. I have actually quite good one, a Logitech one. I can try to find quick name. Let's see. See if I can find my invoice when I bought this one. This. So I have Logitech G915. This one. That is really good one. I had something different back in the day, which was very loud. But luckily this is quite silent. Or, well, yeah, it's quite silent, let's say. So it's quite good in that sense. I think we are gonna keep it like this, maybe. Bit of okay. I guess I want to try this one now, because I need to defeat as many Harbingers as possible. That both of them, but what's the worst that can happen, right? And let's go. Nice. So what do we have in the inventory? We can destroy this one. I think anything else can pretty much stay. Yeah.
Yes.
sure if I need them though, but do it like this. Oh, and I don't need a shield.
Take care.
This. What is this one? Origin, okay, that's not enough origin potential to really fix it. You are 0. Right. Cool. Why did you pick that one? Why did I pick that one? Actually, because my friend recommended this to me, who has been trying out different keyboards over the years. So there is a smaller variant of the same keyboard which doesn't have the numpad. I have the variant with the numpad, but otherwise, yeah, I was just recommended. There's a different sound ones like tactile, etc. I don't know that. I didn't select based on the sound at all. I just took the one that was with this name and just bought it, you know. But this is really, I really like this keyboard. I haven't like, there's some special keys on the additional keys like on the side, which you can like program and have macros on it. I haven't really used that functionality too much. Probably will need to start using for streaming, for example, or manipulating my OBS. So that would be good for there, but at the moment I'm not using that too much. Yeah, I can't really answer the question about the sound, but I'm guessing it's, you can Google around the best possible solution for yourself. So where is the, where do I need to go? Where's the enemies? Stop hitting me with the brew. Come on. So the best boss is out. Let's get the brewmaster killed. Oh shit. Oh, fuck, I died. Yeah. Let's try again. It's the brewmaster. That's the brewmaster. Don't F with the brewmasters. They are tough guys. The enemies, where are the enemies? Well, good thing about this keyboard was that I think it didn't cost too much as well. It wasn't like bankrupting you, so it's I think in a price wise it was also quite a nice one. Alright, let's jump away. Cool. We got him. Wait, are we getting any good here? 364. Vitality is nice. Endurance is nice. What about you? Yeah, that's a better one. Alright. Cool. We may actually be able to craft our better belt. If you want to. Let's try to do those. Let's do one Harbinger fight. Let's see if we can get the finally key for ourselves. And try to boss again. Big boss again. If not, then we're gonna continue our grind. Oh shit. She's fast today. Ouch. Come on, come on. I don't remember you being so tough on Tuesday. Just run through there. Come on. Yeah, I'm definitely sucking today with this fight. Okay. Keep moving around. Where are you? Oh, you're there. Oh, come on. One. Alright. And no key. This time, no key. So it's gonna be the story of Tuesday all over again. Hopefully not, but we'll see. No key, unfortunately. I don't want that. Wait. One Harbinger down. It's one for today. See how many we're gonna get today. This is the sequence of Harbingers who have slain the bosses of those timelines and reclaimed the treasure of the stone. Alright. Let's try. Sequence of Harbingers. I don't like the sound of that, but let's see how it goes. Oh, you are doing this one. Oh, come on, I died. Yeah, I was stupid there myself. Alright, let's do it. Do it again. So they're gonna use all the abilities of different bosses, I guess. I mean, the combinations could be from all the bosses. That's crazy. That's gonna be crazy one. Yeah. Come on. Right, let's run away. Come on. Ah! Wrong move from my end. They are tough today. They are really tough today. I'm not really fan of farming them, to be honest. Ooh. Alright, let's start. Let's try to get ourselves woken up and actually get some kills in. Okay. This should be manageable. This Harbinger. Let's see with all of it. Should be more manageable. Oh, come on. Straight hammer to my head and I'm dead. So I'm trying to keep on the close range for this big Harbinger because otherwise he's gonna dash. And I don't really want to do that. But on the other hand, with this, come on, with this female Harbinger, you have to run around a lot actually, and so it's much harder with her. She's very fast and nimble. There's different strategies with them. It seems like I can't really beat them today. Something is off today. What the hell? Come on. Come on, Marek. Get your shit together now. Get your shit together. Alright, we have an ad break coming up. But I'm not gonna stop our Harbinger fight at the moment, so... We are hit by the ad, so I'm sorry. That's the... You can blame Twitch. Come on, let's run away. What? I wasn't standing in anywhere. Yeah, something is off. Something is off. Let me quickly check things. No, that's all good. Gear is okay. All my skill points are there. What we can do? We can do a quick boss fight with normal. With the Harbinger. So let's do the boss fight with Harbinger. Let's see if we can get the key from there. I don't have a big hopes, to be honest, but... Because it's gonna be the same female Harbinger here as well. So where are you? Okay, right there. Where is my mouse? There. Okay, as I'm done. This is going much better than the Harbinger one. And I guess now is the real test. Shit, I almost died there. And yeah, I was casting and died then. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on at the moment. Why I can't move away from the shit and why I'm dying. I'm starting to get the feeling you like this game as much as you play it. I'm starting to get the feeling you like this game as much as you play it. Yeah, I actually like this game a lot. I just hate the RNG. Like, and by RNG, I don't mind having RNG on items that you're not gonna get the best in slot items all the time, right? So you actually have to see some... You have a challenge to get the best in slot items. I'm okay with that. I hate RNG that I don't get the fucking key to learn and try the latest boss or last boss of the game. And otherwise, I really like this game. I really love this game. It's been a really good surprise for me on a ARPG side. Like I didn't have as much of fun with Diablo 4 than I am having now with this one, and that says a lot. Because I pretty much grew up with the Diablo 1 and 2 and yeah. I like it a lot. And I like this kind of challenge. The bosses, like the harbingers, the female harbinger and the fat one or the male one, which we have died a lot, right? I like the challenge that they expose. Like, it's not like straightforward fight, just bombard everything to the ashes, right? You actually have to maintain your base. You actually have to be smart how to do it. So it's a skill. It's a skill issue that you are at the moment seeing of me dying. But otherwise I like the challenge that they actually expose. Like, because once you defeat them, it feels really good, right? Yeah, I died. So, yeah. I like this game. I like this game a lot. But I fucking hate the RNG. Alright. I just can't survive somehow this enemy. I'm gonna do a little bit break on the Harbingers. I'm gonna take this arena, then I'm gonna take this unique set or body armor. Yeah, I'm gonna go that route. I probably missed the irony or sarcasm on your comment, but that's okay. So I've shared this couple of times before, but one of my fondest and probably the hardest boss memories are from the Elden Ring, really. When I tried to really kill there's one boss called Melania. She is fast, she hits like a truck, and she's fucking hard. So you have seen memes about her, like let me solo her. It's all about her, all about that boss fight. And I think probably took me like 200 tries before I was able to beat her. Probably took me like a couple of weeks just to learn her patterns and fight her. I don't know that I was being ironic, just get tired of the same thing after a few days and like something different, but each to their own. Well, at some point I'm gonna get tired, and to be honest, my current mindset is that I'm gonna try today whatever we are gonna do. I think 5-hour stream today. I'm gonna do my best today to get those farm those keys, to get my final goal of really beat the final boss of the game, which was the goal when I started this game. So I really want to get that. I have like this, goal in my head that I want to hit. And if I have to get through the mud and snow for it, I will get through the mud and snow for it, right? This is just how I roll. At some point, I'm gonna understand that there's no point to push forward anymore. So, and I'm gonna leave it there. My current mindset is that I'm gonna try today for the rest of this stream as well. Try to push it, try to get those keys, try to do the last boss, try to learn it. And maybe if you're very, very lucky, try to beat it. If I don't manage that today, I'm not gonna try more next week. That's it. That's gonna be wrap for this series of Last Epoch. Because I've seen the most of the game, I only have the last boss. But since the RNG is not with me today, I'm not gonna spend next 30 hours just to get some keys and tries. And I'm gonna go for the next game. So that's my current mindset. But yeah, otherwise, I do like the challenge. Otherwise, I like to try until it's done. But there will be limits. And my limits are coming before than 500 hours. Yeah, I didn't take it as a criticism. I was just trying to explain like how I do stuff. So I never took it as a criticism, so don't worry about that. And I agree, different people do things differently, yeah. We've had like viewers on the stream who have told me that they have spent 300 hours just to farm one very specific ring in this game, right? So I'm not one of those kind of people who would like to do that. If I get that really good ring during my playthrough, I'm happy, but I'm not gonna spend like 300 hours for that, Yeah. But I do like if people try to push themselves, but otherwise, yeah, I do like this game, and that's why I'm giving it like another chance. If I wouldn't like this game, I have played this over 100 hours now. And if I wouldn't like this game, I wouldn't done more than 20 hours probably for this game, right? So there is something that sticks to me. There is something which I like, and yeah, not sure what it is. That's something I'm not sure what it is. But again, I'm I remember when what was the game? No Man's Sky. When the No Man's Sky was first launched, I'm not sure if you know this game, but even though it's a space exploration game and survival, first launched, it was very bare bones, right? You only have an option to fly from one planet to another and explore it, and you didn't really have like any options to build any bases or like that. But I remember I played like crazy that game, even when it was bare bones, just because I liked the idea of you can explore the vast emptiness of cosmos, basically. And even then I didn't like fully understand why I'm playing this, but I was playing. Basically it was like before I went to work in the morning, I played like an hour, then went for a work, did my full day. At later in the evening when I got back, played maybe an hour again or two, and that was it. Like, and that was like I was doing this like, I don't know, maybe a month or so. Yeah, I was alright. I failed that one. I haven't played that. Alright. Well, if you ever have a chance and if you ever have a time and you like to survival exploration games, check it out. Especially now today time, because it has had a lot of content updates. It's totally different game than it was back in the day, and it's really done very good job in terms of like for its redemption arc, regaining the trust in like player size and all that stuff. We may actually do it during the stream at some point of time, because there's a lot of things that have changed in the game since then, and I would like to see those things as well. But no promises on a streaming that. I'm undying, yeah. Alright. Do the boss fight, and then I can see what the chat has been writing. That was a close one. There you are jumping. Ignore you. Where are you? Oh shit. I got greedy. I died. I only have so much free time, so I like to I guess play what I think I might be interested in. That's part why I watch Twitch. There is just so many options now with so many titles too. So Twitch helps me filter somewhat. Yeah, I actually do the same. I actually do the same, and the bad part is that even though I try to do the same, my backlog of games is quite huge, and my wish list is even bigger. But the problem is that I will probably never get through my wishlist. I will probably get some parts of through my backlog, but I will never get through my wishlist. And that means I may miss, for example, a game which I really would like to try out is the Indiana Jones game from I think it was released late last year. I would like to that one because I really like single player like story-driven games. But when question is when I'm able to play that, I don't know. Because there's always something new and flashier coming up, right? That you want to try and you want to try it right now, and then 2 months later you're still playing that right now game.
Your body will make an exceptional servant. Your interference ends now.
So that's why I'm trying, like, for example, same is with the Dispatch that we are gonna play tomorrow, is that I know that Dispatch is fairly short game, like 10 hours probably. That's why I'm trying to like take it between the games that I have currently, so I would at least have an option to play it, experience it, and since it's a shorter experience, I can probably spare like 1 or 2 streams to do that, right? Oh shit. Shit, I forgot that. Move. Alright. Move. Come on. I'm getting a little bit lucky with those hits, but that I survived them, but still, I shouldn't get those hits in. Come on. Alright. Good shit. Alright, finally. Oh, look at this. ARPG finally won. I thought they were removed from the game, from my instance of the game. Alright. Oh, okay, finally something. So we can do one try of Aberroth now. Finally. Cool. Thank you, game. See. Let's exit. Oh. Probably keep all of those stuff. Yeah. So. Just store everything that we have here, and we need new tab. Store this one, and oh, we are full. We are very, very full. All right. It's this one. By the way, you have addicted me to ball bit. Thanks for that. Oh, you're welcome. So I finished up with the ball bit. I'm not gonna play that anymore. Yesterday I released my thoughts video, or really a review video about the ball bit as well. So that's up in the YouTube. I was able to get all the unlockables, like meaning that all the bosses were defeated, all the levels were unlocked, all the blueprints were unlocked. So for me the game is done right now. I wasn't going to grind or all the more stuff there. So yeah, enjoy. It's a really good game. But the only problem with Twitch is understanding how people stream to find streamers that play in a way I like to watch, if that makes sense. That makes total sense. And that's always the question that I have. What makes you, in your eyes, what it makes like watchable for you to stream? Because I have the same problem where I may be very interested in the game, but I just can't watch this stream, for example, for various reasons. Sometimes it's the way the camera is, for example, located, right, like I have. Sometimes it's the overall UI, just too flashy, for example, right? Sometimes there is just no action. Or sometimes the title already says that we're gonna try it out for the day, but we're not gonna continue rest of the times, right? So I have the same problem with Twitch, and what I have defaulted so far in Twitch is that I usually watch the streamers that are a little bit older, so 30-40 plus, because they somehow have this, they're a little bit more chill. They don't just scream and flash around on their, screens. And they talk about the game and they just enjoy the game, And these are the usually that I like to watch. Right. For example, you focus on the game, which I like, but still place yourself on the screen. So to me, you place emphasis on the game, but still add some level of entertainment. Yeah. That's the goal. Yeah. That's the goal. I'm trying to have fun with you guys. Not just. I'm trying to entertain myself, but also entertain you, right? Because entertaining somebody else is much harder than entertaining yourself, and that's the hard part. So I actually came to this Expo to get my health potions full. I had 0. I'm gonna do gonna complete this Echo, and then we're gonna do the Aberroth, the big one. Question is, do I have anything in the stash or inventory that I want to craft? I don't think so. I still don't think so, right? Yeah. Do the environment. Some streamers make it about them and the game screen is very small and they make themselves the center of attention. Nothing wrong with that. They are just making themselves the market and not the game. Yeah, I agree. I've seen this as well. So, for example, I do have this kind of screen, for example, but I'm calling this for just chatting, right? This is the screen I haven't used too much about, but this is usually I'm trying to use it at the end of the stream, right? But imagine if you have like always this kind of screen in, like you have streamer's face, big streamer face, and then you have like small blob of the game. It's not very inviting, right? Or otherwise, the big turn off for me is as well is that if they're always calling out like, please subscribe, all that stuff. I know my bot is doing that at the moment, for example, as well, like calling you to the YouTube. And that is like the minimum CTA that I like to maintain. But I don't want anybody to enforce like you have to be subscriber here and all over there and all that stuff, right? In order to watch me or help me to pay my bills, basically, right? For me, this is always off-putting a bit. But I agree, most of the folks which are a bit older because they play just because they enjoy it. Exactly, yeah. I have the same thing, yeah. And oftentimes, what I do like is that they're not always playing the most newest games. Sometimes they take time to enjoy the older games as well, which you don't see too often, right? And it's, for me, it's like nostalgia thing, right? You know, nostalgic, where, oh, I played this game like 10-15 years ago. I remember fond memories of that. It's nice to relive those, right? Well, I think finding the platform that works for you. For some, it might be YouTube and such. Yeah, I agree that. I agree. Well, cheers. Yeah. YouTube is something that I haven't figured out at all. My pulpit videos, recordings from the stream are doing relatively well for me, meaning that I'm seeing more than 100 views on some videos. Most of the cases I'm seeing like less than 10 views per video, and I haven't figured out like how to do YouTube better or promote YouTube better. That's, yeah, I don't know how it works. And YouTube is the same way. I'm gonna lose interest fairly quickly if video is a lot of flashing screens, you know, like you say something, then it's a meme video, meme clip, then it's something else flashing, you know, so just flashing around on different point of views, right? It's usually like, yeah, I'm not gonna watch that. I just lost interest. I subbed over there, dude. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, my sub count. Well, it will probably grow over the years or over the time. I'm not too much worried about that at the moment. But thank you very much. I'm trying to, like, every time I upload videos to YouTube, like every evening, recordings from the today during the day streams, I always try to maintain like, how can I make sure that this video will be discoverable for my current subscribers, but also I don't spam you that Marek just published 10 new videos, right? So I'm a little bit testing that out there. Because I have received feedback from somebody from YouTube that you are posting too many videos per day, right? Sure, but it's a slightly different content. Type of content, really. Yeah. It's a good time to be a gamer, but it's also a bad time to be a gamer because there's too many games, good games to play, interesting games to play, interesting ideas to play, and especially with all the indie explosion as well, like Volbeat, for example, right? I really enjoyed the Volbeat. Some years ago in Estonia, we were laughing here that everybody have their own startup because startups were cool and everybody had to do a startup, and this was pre-COVID area for the context. I feel like today is like everybody have to, like in gaming world, everybody have to have their own indie game. They have to release their own indie game. Some are good, some are bad, but everybody are just, the amount of indie games that are coming up and are actually getting attention today's age in Twitch and all the platforms is crazy. You will have an indie game and you will have an indie game and everybody will have an indie game. D6 is probably, yeah. We got our wish done. Exalted caster weapon. I only have one guy I watch on YouTube on regular, but he makes the old school walkthrough and I like that. Yeah. I like the walkthroughs as well. I have a couple of which I follow on YouTube, but they also do, some of them are doing Twitch as well, so I'm following them on Twitch as well. Is this triple D6? Wait, what? Is that even possible? Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy. Whoa, wait. This is also triple D6. Wait. Do I need to go and buy some lottery tickets now? Is my luck finally turning around? Well, anyway. Let's do Aberroth. So where is your indie game? When? Sorry. I'm still planning it. Still planning it. I like to be honest, I have a couple of ideas which I would like to do, but I would like to code them myself, you know, or program myself. For that, I will need some time and really learn couple of engines first. Really, how do you build on top of those engines? I haven't had time for that. And by engine, I really mean the Godot engine, which I would like to try out. But then you start thinking like, okay, what's gonna be the storyline? I'm not really good writer, so I will need probably help there. Then you need to find some designer who work with the stuff, but so I haven't really done that. Maybe someday. Okay. Yeah, I forgot that I'm really bad with harbingers today, so I blew my only one chance that I had.
My name is
You are not selling anything, right?
Delighted.
No. You guys are not sending. Yeah, too bad. Well, we had one chance. I blew it. Let's go back farming. I have seen father and son attending a hackathon. They developed the game. Father was telling and kid got to test it, played the whole hackathon and looked super fun on the side. I would love to do that. I've heard about as well one father and son, not in Estonia though. Her father was building the game, but all the idea, characters, all that stuff came from the kid. So father was just like a code monkey in there, in that terms. The writing, so-called the writing, the idea, the basis, all that came from the kid. And it was some simple platformer, but still the kid was like 7 or 8, maybe 10 the most. So not too, come on, not too old. But the idea itself is really cool, right? You will empower your key to do something crazy as that, and at such a young age. Even if the game flops, like, he has probably learned a ton and have now like and more encouragement to do next one. Plus the bonding moments will stay core memories for the exactly, yeah. Not just the kid, right? It's the same important for the father as well. So yeah, I mean, good thing with the indies are that I guess today's the level that you need, or it's approachable to build a game. Not too much niche anymore that you have to be like this kid with or guy with long hair and strapped in your basement, right? I guess we're out of that age now. And it's approachable, you can do the stuff your own. Cool. I'm actually trying to get this this one. Unique set, unique body armor. I'm gonna try to get those two here. Then we're gonna do the Harbinger again. Try to beat them and then focus some more on the bosses. Basically, I'm trying to do the armors, maybe to find some gear that will give me a bit more survivability. So I'm hoping for that. But also I'm trying to collect some stability points to get access to the boss. I could boost it, but I don't. The boosting is limited in that sense. It's again some keys that, well, they are dropping better than the Aberroth keys, but the last boss keys, but still they are fairly limited. This one. Oh, here. I didn't see you. Okay, cool. yesterday I learned that they are working remasters for Max Payne 1 and 2. Somewhere in 2026 they will be released as well. That's something that I can't wait. Hopefully it's gonna be good. I'd like to replay those games. Let's do Nemesis. It's so where is the last one? Okay, there, somewhere far away. Go there. But yeah, Coffee Killer 601, I'm actually trying to do the same version that if I take the game on, I will try to get it through, like real walkthrough, you know, to see all the content that there is. So I'm trying to do the same version because this is how I like to play the game. But I'm not always the fan of grinding to the like all the maximum things. So if I keep, for example, if I have a game where I can unlock all the things and see all the content, then that's a good point to wrap for me, because I've seen everything that game has offered, and I don't value getting like those percentages to the maximum, right? That's like I like to do the walkthroughs. Depends on the game. Sometimes I may actually go and above and beyond to get those final things as well. But that's more like rare thingy. I think last time when I actually went a bit further than just completing the game was with Days of Iron 2. I did some side bosses there, like grinded all that stuff, and like so I had to like game fully completed in terms of content, but also like in terms of achievements, for example. So what we received, nothing that I'm interested in. So there are a couple of items. So D6 and D7 ring. Bad roll, like not bad rolls, but wrong rolls really. So this one, this is a scepter. That, alright. Skill. Yeah, I don't want that. Get this one as well, this armor, and then we're gonna do the Harbingers. Harbingers again. So we have gate here, so let's do that, and then the echo should be done. Once the echo is done, we can do the couple of additional points and harbingers. But MB, how far are you with the falling speed when you're really excited about that one and you're constantly playing it? Yeah, let's do have. Nope, not for me. How do you measure it? Well, let's say like, do you have all the maps open? Or do you like try to complete every map with all the characters? Maybe let's start from there. Let's do the Harbinger. Let's see if we can beat her. Yep. Oh, come on. Oops. I died. It's gonna be the team of the day. I died. I don't really mind this kind of dying because this game doesn't have durability on the gear items, which means that my items doesn't really break. So dying only is like bit of nuisance that you have to restart. But other than that, I don't really mind dying in this game. I don't play the hardcore character as well, so I have nothing to lose in that sense. Alright, let's try to actually survive this time a little bit. Oh, come on, you are doing this hero thingy? I'm playing against the hero again. I hate this one. What? I thought I jumped out. I guess I didn't. Alright. Now I have 2 maps only open and 3 characters. I kind of play it in the evenings when my brain is too tired and I just want to play with something. Yeah, it's exactly that kind of game that just lay on the couch and do a run or two and enjoy it. Hello? I feel like just for the Harbingers I would need more DPS to kill them faster, to be honest. I would like to have that more DPS on those guys. Because it's draining, well, it's draining their lives, but it's not as quick as I would like to. You know, it's not instant kill. That will be probably boring to have instant kills. Or good for the power fantasy, but other than that, it's gonna be boring. I guess first one down. So what is gonna be the next one? What is this one? Oh, hello. Aberroth again. Come on! Okay, I hate this Aberroth one. Using the Aberroth thingy. I'm not gonna do this series, I'm gonna do the boss fights. I'm gonna boost myself until boss fights. But do I really want to I don't think I can stack more orbs here, right? Okay, let's do one fight. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter too much. I don't want to increase my corruption level at the moment. I feel like this 380 is the bare minimum that I need to keep. Or 300 really is the bare minimum that I have to keep, and so if I don't have to go higher, then I won't want to go higher, to be honest. Make my life harder.
God will make an exceptional servant. Your interference ends now.
Come on.
I am undying. I feel
Beasts to be cold. Dodge this!
Okay. Dodge her. I will. Alright. Come on, come on. Just gonna run. Nice. But her again. Best drops there. Alright, keep the current, confirm. Okay, we got some gears. I didn't check which ones, so let me quickly see. Nope, not the one that I wanted. Try this one. Okay. Six Ks of Orabis. Can I go in further than 6? Let's try. Let's do one more boss fight. So we should actually farm like this the boss all the time with the Harbinger. So this way I will have at least some options to find the keys. Or we could do this fight where there's multiple Harbingers coming, but I've been failing that one, so maybe shouldn't try that anymore, but let's see. I feel like we have better chances here with only one. Just survive one and be done with it.
Your body will make an exceptional servant. Your interference ends now. These beasts obey me.
Okay.
The chill of death surrounds me. Can you feel your blood? No. I am undying. I feel.
Embrace the peace of
Let's meet her once again. Okay. For sure. Ah, that was bad. I was trying to be smart, but actually got hit there. Where is she? Cool. No, not the correct key. Yeah, I keep the current, confirm. Fortunately, nothing. Is the sort things. I'm not gonna take those. I don't really want those set items. Alright, we had a small ad break, which I didn't see. But now it's over. Just dealing with the boss at the same time, so I don't see really the ad break there. Well, I'm gonna stash those items. Oh, we're not gonna need them. Cool. We still don't have the key. Well, we have received one. I'm not sure how many we have killed, like 3 or 4 today, right? Okay, we have 8 here. I wonder if I could go in higher. That's already 8 times. 8 times what? 12. Yeah, 96 corruption is already here. Plus 6, I believe. So 102. We could go to 400 already if we want to. I'm not gonna push my luck like that. I'm gonna do one more try with the Harbingers that are constantly just going on. I don't know how many there will be. Hopefully like 3 to 5, not more. But let's see. Ah, come on. This one. Yeah, I don't want to do that one, so I'm glad I died already. Oh, I don't want to have that boss one with the turret. That's gonna be quite a heavy, hard fight. Okay. Oh shit. What hit there? Interesting. Aberroth? No, not Aberroth, sorry, Lagon. Alright, you are doing Lagon patterns. Yeah, I'm gonna die into those tidal waves. Alright. Yeah, I think it's easier just to do the boss. Farm the boss. Do the boss again. Do a little water.
Why are you fighting for these beasts? No matter. You'll die soon. The chill of death surrounds you. Can you feel your blood begin to freeze? Your body will make an exceptional servant. Your interference ends now. These beasts of blame me.
Cool.
I am undying. I feel
So now, her turn.
To be culled by the
Okay. There's been a bit of silence on my side, but I'm really trying to focus on the boss at the moment. Or really the Harbinger fight. So, shit. Come on. Keep it together now. Alright, she's done again.
many.
Yeah, keep the current of her. Let's see. Nope, not the one which we need. 12 is more hit damage. We cannot deal the critical strikes. Yeah, I'm not gonna collect those items on the set items. I don't really need them. So let's see. Ten cases. So we can actually increase this very, very far, as I can see. I guess let's do another. I have 40 those boosters that we need. I have, well, 34 to go, so we can spend all of them on this boss farming, really. I think that's what I'm gonna do anyway. Just farm the boss until I have some keys to do the Aberroth again.
Why are you fighting for these beasts? No matter. You will die soon enough. The chill of death surrounds you.
Where's the boss? Okay. Yeah.
Can you feel your blood begin to freeze? Your body will make an exceptional servant. Your interference ends now.
Okay. Where is... Oh, enemies there. Lost it for a second. Cool.
I am dying. I feel
And now the Harbinger time. Ouch. Oh, I barely stayed alive there. Oh shit. Shit. Alright, Marek, get together. Get yourself together. There's been some hits which we shouldn't have had. Where is the... let me actually run away a bit. See where she is. Slow down the base here a bit. Not in a hurry, in a sense. But we shouldn't spend all the time on her as well. Right? Cool. Alright, I saw the key. So finally, confirmed. So that's the second key today out of, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 fights. Hello, Bright Vlad. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much. Got my second Harbinger eye today. I think I have beaten like 7 or 8 of them today. For LP ladle, I actually use currently the 2 LP variant, so I still have the ladle of 4 LP in my stash, waiting for some really good exalted vend. I haven't really crafted that, so I'm at the moment using the second one. Which had 2 LP. Of course, one of the roles that was given me was the freeze rate multiplier. So yeah, and at the moment I'm trying just to farm the boss with my 308 corruption. Still playing the same dormant thing we made. Yeah, pretty much. The main change is I restacked some points. I took the Scrim Tide away, and I took the Chaos Bolts away, so I actually moved more into Spirit Frequency, more and Secondary Fissure, and added to this Necrotic Resistance. And that actually increased my damage output a lot. Just like these changes here. Yeah, pretty much the same otherwise. Why? Because it's actually give me a major magic boost. I didn't have too much of crit multiplier added. I didn't stack it because the gear items which I found with gear multiplier didn't really help me. The other stats were that bad. I need spirits because spirits can do the necrotic resistance. Spirit hits red enemy necrotic resistance. I need spirits for that. And this can go to up to 10 stacks. Every stack takes away 5%. Yeah. So this is a very big benefit. Plus the second fisher has been also giving me a good damage output. And yeah, that's been really amazing. The only thing is that I'm sometimes running out of mana now. So I have been taking a lot of points on... Well, this is maximized. And here I have a couple of points on the mana again. So I'm trying to work on that. But that's not the biggest problem, to be honest. Like, mana actually regains quite fast, but if I cast too many fissures, then I can get out of mana. So yeah, there's been small minor changes, but really gave me the age I needed to get through. And now at least the corruption 308 isn't really the problem. The bosses are falling nicely. The problem is with Aberroth, because I don't know how the Aberroth fight really goes. The best I have had is 60%, but I don't have the keys to get to the Aberroth. So I just got one. I'm gonna farm a bit more. Hopefully I can find more. And then really try the Aberroth. Because initially I had like 10 keys to Aberroth, and I failed all the 10 tries, of course. Best was, I think, 60% to hit HP. And I don't have a ways to learn this Aberroth fight now. Because once the fight begins, you have 2 harbingers that you need to beat, right? That's already quite a nice challenge before you even get to the boss itself. Right. Let's try to get you. Okay. Chop away. Oh shit. You see her jumping there. So I've been really unlucky with the Aberroth key drops. I did some, I think on Tuesday I did like 12 Harbinger fights and I got 0 keys. So I really hate it, to be honest, this RNG, to have a last boss of the game pretty much gatekeep by RNG. Alright. Oh well, second one. Now you're dropping them, right? Okay, this is actually 1% better, so let's take it. Confirm selection. Yeah, alright, we got some. Unfortunately, this enemy doesn't give us too great loot drops here, so That's the bad part. Alright, so we have now 2 keys, which is really nice. I'm gonna take one more run with the... one more run. The boss. We'll see then. We can then try the Aberroth. The only reason I'm running on 308 and not on a lower corruption is to have a higher, little bit higher drop chance. But otherwise I would be doing like on the 150 corruption these kind of fights because it would be so much faster. Kill the boss and Harbinger and all that stuff. Plus you will have a way more room for some bad moves. This is fine. This DPS is fine. Cool. Let's take the next one. Okay, come on. Shit, wrong move there. She's moving so much around that it's hard to do some curses on the ground. Oh shit, wrong move. Oh. Oh, go. Where are you? Oh, you're there. Let's hit that. Cool. Oh, 30 in row. I think, Private Lad, you are my luck talisman now. Because after you joined the stream, I'm suddenly getting drops. Thank you for joining. That's really cool. Alright. Nothing to do with those items, to be honest. So now we have 3 keys. That is a lot, given that at some point we just didn't get any. We're just gonna throw everything to the stash. Not even much check of them. Alright. Let's see. Let's try to do some Aberroth fights. I really want to learn this fight. And I can already say that I'm probably going to fail them. But I still like to try.
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberroth! face us yourself.
Oh shit. Come on, run away. Yep, run away. Right. Keep some distance from this guy. Okay. These are done. Oh, this is gonna be a hard one now.
Don't worry about me.
Let's see. See if we can do something with him.
Orbis would have welcomed you.
Okay. Well, we have learned to ignore that one. Okay, I don't know this one. I don't know how I survived, it's just that... Oh shit. Ah shit. For a second I thought I would die. Shit, yeah, so... this blast that is covering your floor and you don't have any ways to get it out of... I don't know how to deal with this one. Killing blow 5000, yeah, I don't have so much health and stuff. Alright. So that's the attack I don't know how to handle, and that was the... On Tuesday finally as well, like, that was the attack which I didn't know how to handle at all.
The altar of oblivion.
Feel like it's the same... Kinda feels like the same attack that Raya does. Where you just have to move away, but if you start dashing, like just move, like run away. But you start dashing, you're not gonna make it because it takes too much time with all the animations. Run away. Shit. Come on. Alright, that was bad. Kinda feels like endurance fight really. And not so much like keep close when the slam hits the middle first, then it's right and last left. Keep close. I'm really afraid to keep the close of this boss. But okay, I'll try. When the battle flashing on the ground, that's the one I'm worried most, right? Let's move away. Alright, that was... Okay. Ah, shit. Okay, I survived that, but that was the probably easier one at the moment. But no, oh, this one. Get my curses up there. Run away, run away, run away. Alright, cool. What is this one? Fire? Alright. What is... Whoa, what is happening? What? Oh, wait, what now? Alright, some new land. Alright. New patterns. Oh, I want to know what's gonna happen now. Probably not, right? Well, at the moment the timing was just perfect. Shit. Ah! There is so much shit happening. I died. Yeah, okay. No, I see why you're saying keep close, but onion orc, but it's like split second reaction time that you have to have. Otherwise, you're dead. Alright. That's an interesting. The upcoming. Well, we have one more try to do, then we start farming again. Farming again. Oh, we have two of those. We can do those as well. Cool. We can do some key farming then.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberroth! Face us yourself!
Oh, wait. There's too much happening on screen. Oh, come on. Move away. Okay, this one away. Oh shit. Cool. If you know not, there is a skill that makes you invincible for a time.
Don't worry about me!
It's gonna probably going to nerf me quite a lot, so maybe not the best one.
This would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void comes.
Shit! Where did I die there? I was suddenly losing my health like a lot. Okay. Oh, I was sitting probably in that void. Alright. I guess I see. Yeah, okay. Somehow I survived that one. Right. Where is everything? Where is the boss? What is this one? Do I have to stay on more powerful side or what is going on? Shit. Alright. Something would really like to get the health potion in the from the middle here. Alright, but that oh no, so much shit on the screen. Shit. Ah! I was doing so fucking well. Oh, that's frustrating. Fucking hell, my heart is pounding and my hands are shaking like a crazy. Yeah. Two things. Well, you can destroy the void bottles. Really? With the fire AoE? Well, I don't have fire AoE. Well, okay, Chaos Bolt does some fire damage, but that's not too much. Okay, I can definitely try them. Oh. Back to the farming. Alright, back to the farming. Which do I have those? I have two. I'm gonna do the cemetery so I can install some of those echoes for to trigger the harbingers. And you need to dodge the necrotic waves to reduce your resistance on the items. Okay. Yeah, I agree to dodging part, but so hard to react to everything that is... Oh fuck. React to everything that is happening. But yeah. Alright. So they... Okay, so it reduces everything. That will reduce my ward as well. That's really bad. Ah fuck. Reduces my ward and my survivability and everything. Oh shit. And my damage output. Hard without traversal skills for sure. Yeah, I have only evade. Okay, I don't have any skills. Ooh, nice. I mean, that was definitely a good try already. So I feel like if I had like 5 more keys, I could probably do it. But now I need to get those 5 keys first. That fucking sucks. Just some lightness arbor keys. I don't care about those keys at all. Arena keys and pointless. Just die already. I haven't seen you use Rip Blood. Maybe you can swap it out something else with more mobility. I don't use Rip Blood too much, but my spells are casting it. So, and I'm getting bonuses from the Rip Blood. But truth be told, I can't maintain Fissure, Spirit Plague, Bone Curse, bombard with Chaos Bolts, and then do something additional. If I have some break, then I'm trying to press the E button to Rip Blood, but it's not my priority number one. My priority number one is to maintain Fissure running, Spirit Plague and Bone Curse running always. Although Rip Blood, direct cast of the Rip Blood will give me a 4% additional damage output, so there is a point to have it. And if I have a chance I will cast it, but I just usually try to maximize my output during breaks. I try to have Profane Veil at some point instead of Rip Blood, and I didn't use it. Like, I was very rarely using it, so I don't have like muscle memory to use it this EG too much. So I guess that's why there's like 3 main skills which I'm using. Can I get to the new firstborn? I could definitely change something, but I don't want to nerf my damage output. Feel like I'm already at the age, like, for this corruption difficulty. Come on! Just casting something and I'm gonna move out. Alright, I'm gonna do the boss instead. Oh, I wanted to show you one thing. I wanted to show you I think my Rip Blood. Yeah. So my Chaos Bolts have the Rip Blood chance. So this is 1-to-1, so for every intelligence 1%, right? And my intelligence is 126, so it's anyway over 100%. You have chance for the Rip Blood with Chaos Bolts. So Chaos Bolts are maintaining my Rip Blood, and Rip Blood just is to just there, so to maximize it. So what I have, the only thing which I don't get much bonus is this one, the Arcane Absorption, because I don't directly cast it myself. Everything else should still apply through my Chaos Bolts. So that's why I'm keeping the Rip Blood.
Why are you fighting for these beasts? No matter. You'll die soon. The chill of death surrounds you.
But I feel like on Aberroth, yeah, sorry, I was getting quite lucky with those on the ground attacks that the whole like ground is flashing. I'm not still sure how can I ignore them or you know what to do better. Because it's like you need to react really fast and if you're middle of the task you can't really ignore it anymore. Maybe the strategies will be like wait my chances until I cast something. Or just maintain the curses and maybe bombard less chaos bolts. Just thinking aloud like what could I do better there.
Beasts to be culled by the sword.
Shit. Alright. And I didn't get the key. Put the current, compare. Is there even something to... I guess I can take this one. There is probably no point to gather them anymore. I have so many items. You can remove it from your bar and use unequipped transport, for example. I like gold. What I mean? Transplant. Like gold, I'm just thinking that am I gonna use this? But it's not gonna... Ah, I see. Alright. Maybe that can work. Maybe that could work. Let's try to farm more boss. Yeah, I didn't get the key, so I don't have that. Yeah, transplant maybe can work. I'm just trying. I was choosing between those because the one that won't consume any mana. Because my profile, not profile mail, sorry. The Fisher is taking so much mana anyway, but already that I need to maintain it somehow. I arrested us.
Interference ends now. These beasts obey me.
Okay.
I am undying. I feel.
Embrace the peace of Oblivion.
Oh shit. got this there.
Endure this.
Okay. Run away. It's there. Oh, sorry. Wrong button, but lucky escape. Oh, shit. Missed enemy? Okay. Okay, so still no key. Hit the current. Ah, sorry, I don't want those really. Can take the idols. Anything else can stay on the ground. Don't have the key. Okay, let's do then a couple more tries. More boss fights. More boss fights.
Why are you fighting for these beasts? No matter. You'll die soon enough.
I should probably pick the this big dragon. I think the Emperor of Corpses, or what was the name? The boss. That would be much easier boss fight to have. Plus, I feel like the Harbinger there was also easier. The male variant of the Harbingers. That's like a bit easier.
Your interference ends now. These beasts obey me. The chill of death surrounds me. I am undying. I feel
Beasts to be
See. Well, come on. Oh shit. Can't be too close to her. I'm always forgetting that. Shit. Alright, let's throw those things on the ground. Alright, she's dead. I like when... Okay, and no ski. I like when my...
many.
I have some skill that there's a chance that it immediately kills the enemy, so I like when this procs. Right, amulet, yeah, amulet, no, not gonna take those items. So it's what, 3, 4 fights now, no key. Let's do more. We're gonna do until we're gonna get some keys for the Orabis. Feel like I'm gonna be level 100 before I'm gonna get some keys at this point.
Why are you fighting for these
There's still a long way to go.
No matter. You will die soon enough. The chill of death surrounds you.
Oh,
Can you feel your blood begin to freeze?
where is the boss? Ah, you're here.
Your body will make an exceptional servant. Your interference ends now. These beasts obey me.
Right,
The chill of death surrounds
where is the
I am undying.
okay.
I feel
Harbinger, hello. We have met like dozens of times today already. Right, come on. Don't follow me. Oh shit, I didn't see that. Right, jump, jump. Where are you? Oh, you're there. Right, come on. What was that? Where did I die? Oh, she did her fire thing. Okay, I didn't see that. Okay. Good progress so far and build looking pretty good though. You're already further than like 90% player base gets to. Well, first of AM Conquerors, thank you for joining. So, thank you for joining the stream. So yeah. I'm at the moment farming the Harbinger keys. Not Harbinger keys, but Aberroth keys really. Yeah, and I'm trying to really learn the Aberroth. So my best was now 36% and I don't have a lot of luck with the key drops. I'm the American that moved to Finland. Yeah, I remember. So I've seen you for a while, but how's it going? Right. Well, with the build I've been getting a lot of help from the community, especially with Private Vlad here, that has really helped me over the age, and then we did some additional changes and suddenly I was at the 308 corruption and all the Harbingers were dead and I was ready to do the pasty Aberroth. So the last days, the progression last days has been crazy. Now I'm trying to just learn the Aberroth fight once I get access to. So it's the It's the last thing I want to do in this game. To kill the Aberroth. If I'm not gonna have too much luck, then I don't want to grind for days for the keys. Right, that's done. Okay. Come on. Ah, shit. I saw it on the last second. And it was too late. I got hit. Luckily I survived, but still. Alright, jump, jump. Where are you? Oh, I'm running out of mana. Too much fisher. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't see it. Oh, fuck, that was... Alright, no key again. Unfortunately, no key again. Small idol. Everything else can stay. Wood goes starting to snow a bit, I'm very excited. Yeah. We haven't had... like... You should farm an earlier timeline, Ima. I tried. So on Tuesday I tried to farm. I did 12 Harbinger fights on Corruption 158. And I did 2 Harbinger fights on the same 308. And I got 0 keys out of 14. So that's why I've been today battling only on 308. And I've got like, I think 4 keys in total, but probably done more than 20 fights already. Yeah, I have those now. Now I have 5 of those. It drops 2 to 1 Harbinger eyes nearly every kill. What is that echo you are talking about then? Because I haven't seen those. If you're saying that this collapsing horizon, then I did 10 of those on Tuesday and I got 0. And this one, and I attach those. There are confront sequence of Harbingers, but so I tried to do this confront sequence of Harbingers, but this is a little bit too hard. Like I can maybe get 1 down, but second one will have some random random god abilities, and just I'm gonna die. So I'm tried that, but didn't do those. That's always how I farm eyes. Yeah, well, I tried to do it on Tuesday, and if you don't believe me, it's all in YouTube, so you can actually go YouTube and check it out. My full live stream is on YouTube visible and timestamp as well, so you can see where I actually tried to farm, and there's literally 0 drops. It is unusually unlucky, exactly, yeah. So that's why I'm running at the moment with this boss. Because this is the highest corruption that I have. If you're at 250-ish corruption, it should drop a lot. Well, I'm at the 308 and you have seen like probably 2-3 fights now with 0 drops rate. So I don't know what's happening with my drop rates, to be honest. Well, I'm gonna try one more. And I can try 250 and decrease my... I would like to do a lower corruption, because that way I could speed up the farm. But so far I'm trying to maximize my drop rate. That's the thing. I actually wrote the suggestion into the official Discord that could like first time players not be asked for the keys at all until they will kill the Aberroth for the first time. So they can just farm until they learn how to kill the Aberroth, you know. Because it's not the easiest fight, to be honest. There's too much, a lot of things going on. You really need to train your eyes and movements there a bit. So even having like 10 tries for me was not enough. And probably have like had 14 tries in total at the moment. So it's still not enough, right? It's alright, I'm stupid. Got multiple hits there just because I couldn't move out. Okay, I did. Yeah. People have been asking for the key drop rate increase forever. The Uber version you can try infinitely. Strange you can't with normal. You should only take key if you kill it, Imo. I could agree with that also. I'm not really asking about key drop rate increases, because all the other RNG drop rates I'm fine with. But I would just like to go to the like edge of the map and just try until I kill it for the first time, until I really understand what's going on. Because with bosses, with timeline bosses, you can boost yourself to the timeline boss and try again, right? So it's quite easy to get to the timeline boss and really like understand how it goes, right? I will push your corruption Reign of Dragons. I was thinking the same, because that's the easiest boss I've seen. But I mean, I can go do that. Reign of Dragons. Yeah, I was thinking the same at some point. I'm not sure what it is currently. 256 at the moment. Do a fight here. Rotting Horde. Yeah, it was this one. It's 10 times easier and faster. But it's definitely easier boss fight. I think it's one of the easiest boss fights in this game. Like this boss at least is not too hard to evade and, you know, kill. But I'm afraid about my drop rate. Where is my mouse? I can't see my mouse. Oh, here. Same story, I can see my mouse at the moment, but sure. Just... wait. Wherever the mouse is. Wait. Why am I getting so much damage? Where was I standing? Alright, where is my mouse? Oh, here. Cool. this is going to drop the key on the first side, and I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Not sure if it's actually faster than it was. But yeah, as you can see, no key. Whatever blessing I have, necrotic, yeah, I'm gonna keep the current. As you can see, no key. Shield 200. I think I can. It's gonna be this one. Yeah, it's not gonna be too great items. That's pretty crazy. Yeah. So that's the like otherwise game is great, you know. Game has everything that you want from ARPG. But this fucking locked last boss on a key lock, like locked key. Estonians have this saying about the it's like a drop of tar in a honey pot that ruins everything, right? It feels like this one. Just small drop in something really good. Alright, let's do one more. I don't really care what boss I farm or what I farm. As long as I can kill some boss and have a chance to get some keys, but as you can see, there's no too much luck. I think other feedback that I would like to give this game really, or suggestion to this game, give me an option to make my cursor really big if I move it really fast. So I could, and really bright as well, like some bright red or bright yellow or something like this. So I could quickly find where my mouse is, my mouse pointer is. I oftentimes like lose it during the fights because I'm looking at the other things other than my mouse pointer. Like, alright, what's done? Just stay out of the range there. So I think this Harbinger is actually a bit easier to deal with than the female variant. Because female variant is super fast and, you know, jumps around constantly. But this also has like its own tricks. Especially can't go near it because big hammer can smash into your face very easily. Alright. No key. No key. Again, no key. So, at least we got the collapsing horizon, so we can... once I'm out of those temporal rifting is, I can at least get some weaver echoes, set it up. I use a YOLO mouse and turn it to big and pink. Yeah, I probably need to do something similar. Alright, let's do this one again. I've never seen more than one key dropped at a time from the Harbinger, so I'm actually would like to see like 2 keys dropping from one Harbinger. But let's start with the 1, you know? Let's just start with the 1 at least. Constant drop of 1. Let's start with that first. Then we can get greedy. I lost my mouse. Shit. Oh, that was bad. I'm glad I survived. Alright. No gi. That is crazy. So it's what, 4th fight in this. I think it was 4th. 4 fights already on this timeline. And no gi. Yeah. I would be focusing on the farming key idols at this point and just getting the keys naturally. To be honest, I don't really want to do that, because I'd like to actually wrap up this game in a sense where I'd like to get the Aberroth done, then call it a day with this game, and come back on the next season, you know, because my goal is not get to the Uber Aberroth at the moment. Maybe next season. But I don't really want to spend next 100 hours farming better gear because of the RNG. So yeah. Well, the fight is long, yeah. The Aberroth fight is long, and my best was at 36%. But as long as I know the patterns, how it goes, I'm fine to do it. And at the moment, I would like to learn the patterns. Of course, I would like to one-shot it at some point, but it's not gonna be realistic, right? So I'm not sure if... Maybe I should do farming more gear, but again, this is... Well, I have better band at my stash. I have 4 LP band at my stash. But it really is waiting for the some really good exalted band to be combined with. I haven't found that. I had some prophecies around it. Haven't got there good ones. And I'm pretty afraid to start increasing the corruption levels as well. Because I feel like the current 308 that I have is about the thing that I can match. You know. So I'm this a bit of like this tight place where if I want to move forward I'm gonna need another 100 hours, I feel. I don't want to spend that time anymore. I already have spent 100 hours. But maybe next season with new character, with new build options and more knowledge about how to play this game, I will restart would be better, you know. Oh fuck. I actually moved right straight to his trap. Let's get this one. Alright. Oh, we finally got the eye. So it's... I know. 20% chance at the moment. Fifth one. Let's do... Conversion selection. Finally got the eye. Let's get that one. Alright, cool. Let's go. We'll do one try now though. Just throw out some things which I'm not gonna use at all. See. Yeah. All right. Let's see what you have been writing here. I can tell you you're not... Alright, I read that. You're not ready, strong enough kill Aberroth. You will, but you will need to have a fight very well. It will be very long. Yeah, I answered that. If you want to farm good Exalt, you need to conquer a tower, woven echo, and look for Exalted Vans. Then empower them so they get T60 or double T7. It's long because you don't know the proper farming methods and your rings are massively hurting your DPS finally. Your wand is also massively hurting your damage. I think my wand is actually pretty good, to be honest. Of course, yeah, the one of the roles, the freeze rate multiplier is just the RNG again. Like it was the only option on my wand which wasn't benefiting me. And game chose that for me. For 2 LP wand. And let me show you what I have actually in here. This one? No. So I actually have this one in my stash. I'm just trying to find a good Exalted Wand to craft it. And I haven't found a good one. Every time I found is something with... It has something good on D7, but it's not the best roll, so I have to reroll it. And the other affixes are bad, are not benefiting me, so I need to reroll them. And then I run out of the fortune potential for those things, and then it's nothing, right? That wand is very bad for your build actually, because you don't have a bleed. Unique close that corners famous. Actually, I would like to challenge that, because I feel like it's really good, because I'm getting a lot of 6% more spell damage per negative ailment. Like you see, I'm adding a lot of ailments, negative ailments on the on the enemy. So that gives me quite good boost. Plus I get 1% increased cast speed per 2 intelligence. The faster I cast right, the more... Let me see where do I have. My offhand is 27% of mana spent gained as a ward. So more I cast, more as mana I burn, the more ward I gain. So that actually benefits me quite a lot. Problem with Marina's Lost Soul is that I had... So first problem with Marina's Lost Soul is that I'm unable to beat the this Julra on tier 4. I'm unable to do that, so I can't craft it further. The other thing is that I don't want to be damned and I don't want to have reduced health. That's the problem that I have with the Marina's Lost Soul. Necro penetration. So Marina Lost Soul won't give me any necro penetration because I don't have any damned on me. I'm not taking any damned on myself. So Marina's Lost Soul doesn't give me any necro penetration. The only necro penetration that I can apply to my enemies at the moment is through my fissure actually. So my Chthonic fissure actually applies with the spirits. So that's why I'm feeling like the Mad Alchemist Luddle is actually better at the moment. Because it gives me my health back. Plus I'm doing a lot of damage just by spamming really quickly. On the other hand now, because I'm spamming so quickly, I'm running out of mana sometimes. Especially if I cast my Chthonic Fissure twice or 3 times in a row. You don't have the Chaotic Fissure node that puts damned on the targets. I think I do. God damn, let's see. Damn chance 80%. I have it. But Marina Lost Soul works per stack damned on you, on myself. I don't have that. I'm not getting damned. Enemies are. So that's why it doesn't really help me. You get damned when you cast the spell with Marina. I don't think so. I don't see, like, you can see nothing happens, right? No ailments on me. You have to get the target. I mean, well, let's science it out. I don't mind. Let's science it out. Let me find the target quickly here. Alright. You see that I'm not getting anything. I don't get damned. And I'm equipping the Marina's Lost Soul at the moment. Ah. Oh, I do get... Interesting. Use necrotic damage over time. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't really want that. I mean, sometimes barely surviving. Yeah. I'm not sure if it's a better one, to be honest. I'm not sure. I think I still feel like Mad Alchemist is better one, just because of the spell damage per negative ailment. Because I'm definitely adding up to 8 or more ailments to enemy. If you can get the flat spell damage from somewhere else, then it's not bad, but all the percentage damage when your base spell is low is doing very little. Let's see. Where is the... My increased spell damage is 949%. Added spell damage is 23. So you're talking about this added spell damage, right? Yeah, but if I do now this marina, I'm gonna add a spell damage 9. Does it count because it's a necrotic? Plus my increased spell damage also decreased now. So it's like, just with the Mad Alchemist it's gonna be 50% higher. To be honest, I'm not sold. No, the problem... Okay. Let's say you're right. Let's say you're right. I will need something to craft this with. I will need something to increase my spell damage by some X%. To equal it out. But again, Marina will start killing me. Because once it drains my health, I'm gonna... There will be occasions where I'm gonna be very low health for a second. And then the damn damage will kill me. So I'm pretty much killing myself then. I'm afraid of that kind of things. But let me see. D7 band. Can I also search for Rodic? D7 man, necrotic penetration. I'm not sure if this is the better one. The strike, increase damage over time, that's an option. Increase damage over time. 0 forging potential. Increase necrotic damage. We can try to reroll this one, for example. Just makes you take more damage for physical. But your tankiness is suffering because you do not have Twisted Heart Relic and you don't have opponent focus catalyst. Twisted Heart. Twisted Heart. Twisted Heart is... I tried to use this one. And I didn't use it because... Yeah, I think I tried to upgrade it at some point. I tried to use it, but because it doesn't give me the cold resistance, I can't use it. I'm barely over the gap with the cold. And if I lose this... cold resistance here, then I don't know how to get it. So that's why... Sorry. So that's why, like I said, it's not like just swap out 2 items and you are done. My whole build needs to be swapped out. We're talking about including those idols as well. To be honest, I don't know, because a lot of idols give me the flat spell damage, like spell damage, then they give me some spell damage for curses, they give me some resistances, necrotic damage boosts, ward per second, all that stuff. Everything that gives me additional survivability, right? And it's not like I can just take it. And same is with the blessing as well. I feel like I think my blessing, there's a void resistance blessing which I'm using already. Necrotic resistance blessing, which is beneficial. Physical resistance, which I'm already using. So a lot of blessings are already giving me as well. But I can't get everything from the blessings. I would wish to, but I can't. So I tried to do this Twisted Heart, yeah, at some point. I'm not sure what was there. Yeah, I know what was there. I can't find the cold resistance somewhere. Dismemberment and... See. Increase damage over time. Not sure if just flat void damage increase would be better or increase damage over time would be better actually. Or necrotic penetration. I feel like spell damage is probably better than necrotic itself. So let's take this one for example. I could try to reroll this one. Yeah. This is also, I could try to reroll this one. Oh, those is 0 of origin potential. Yeah, okay. Double something. Yeah. If it were me, I would get an opulent focus catalyst. What is opulent focus? Opulent focus. Not this one, right? Oh, this one. Well, that's the problem with this focus though. Is that my current one is 27% of mana spent gained as a ward. That's a really big one. I don't use the Grim Tide node on chaotic fissures. No, I don't do it. If you have Brewmaster, Blood Mage, Claws and Twisted Heart. I have Brewmaster something, but that was, the roll was quite bad. 44% mana ward retention and 40% ward what is it? Per second. Massive loss case 20% mana spent on ward. But how do you know that? Like, how do I as a new player should know that or understand that? Because what I see is that whenever I do deal damage, I'm getting more ward, right? It's not like just number is bigger, right? Because of how? No, this is D6. This is D7. I guess that this is even better then, right? Well, but I'm gonna nerf my intelligence with that one. And cold resistance is bad and all this stuff. I can definitely take it out. We can try to craft it a bit. Necrotic resistance. That's really bad on the intelligence roll, but I can probably keep it. Increased poison. What the hell? This one. Elemental resistance, necrotic damage, void resistance. I can check this out. And increased mana, ward per second, necrotic resistance. Again. So you can see I have like 6 options. I don't know what is good one, to be honest. I think they're all bad. I do spend a lot of mana because, let me show you. If I do, sometimes I do like 2 times I guess Chthonic Fissures, right? Plus I add my Spirit Play, plus I add my Bone Curse, and then I'm gonna spend with my Chaos Bolts. And I'm running out of mana. I'm running out of mana basically because of this one. To have double chance for the spirits. I am running mana out of mana, and this is why I have actually spec additional mana regen here, and I have mana regen fully here. Right. Only builds that use that stat. But you see, I'm looking from a new player perspective this one, right? I'm seeing 27% mana spent gained as a ward, and I'm actually seeing the number going up, keeping me alive. I see this a win. But ward retention isn't it a little bit like pointless? It's only good for the beginning of the fight. It basically maintains the level of what you have the ward always. But in order to get there, it takes time. So it's not like immediate. Ward, okay. Ward retention increases your ward gain and lowers the speed you lose ward. It's what makes ward viable. I don't understand this. Well, I understand what you're saying, but I don't understand how should I think about this. MVP, I have only 100. I have only 100 something. Let me quickly check. I have only 112 hours in this game. I'm so green in this game that it's awful. Your goal is about 400 mana retention build baseline for any ward build. So 100 more, but that is like mission impossible because then I will need to nerf everything that I have. Alright, I feel like we should start somewhere. What are you? I could probably try to reroll you. I think this one was the one I want to reroll. Oh, 0 for boarding position. Oh, of course, this is shit. What do you have? Erotic damage, let's take this one. So I'm trying to create a van that I could combine with Marina's Lost Soul. Well, I was able to survive quite a long time in Aberroth fight, but I died. I feel like I died because I didn't know how to play the fight, not because I was getting murdered or or getting tramped on. On Julra's fight, it's after she puts down her 4 points that are gonna spill out the damage, right, and loop around, I'm gonna die just in a second. There's no point. There's no point even try. I'm just spending my keys there. And that's immediate. The last phase. Well, nothing in Julra should even do damage to you. In tier 2 it doesn't do. In tier 3 also. But tier 4 is another story. It just kills me immediately. You have to move between the lines. I understand this. But those lines are small, They're really small. Plus if she drops down, those void drops as well. I don't have anywhere to move. And oftentimes I'm in the middle of casting, so I'm bursting my chaos bolts. And I can't just move away. So the line comes, it kills me, that's it. I can show you. I can do my best fight there. I have 29 keys, so we can spend a lot there. Right. I can't really use my transport. I just spec this today, so I can show you, but it's gonna be it's not gonna be fun. It's not gonna be fun.
Escape is impossible. Sapphire water.
Shit. And I die. Yeah. So that's what usually happens. I'm getting hit by one thing, I dash out, something else comes and kills me. I'm dead because of the pool. I know those pools are, but I can't ignore because there was something happening on this side, right? So she was trying to like throw the water at my face, right? I don't know the skill name, so just let's say it's try to throw the water on my face. I tried to evade that, but then I got hit by the line, and that's it. Alright. Let's do a respawn, let me move back. I don't understand what you're saying. You're dead because of the pool when the clock is almost about complete to the 12 on the clock. You teleport to the other zone, then 1 sec or less after, you back to the side you were in. And if you do get the ball, you take it far out. Till it drops, then go back to her. When the guy starts, it does full circle. Oh boy, I didn't. You had to change dungeons right before second race. You had to change the dungeon zone right before the circle completes. Well, oh, you mean the big blast? Yeah, I'm doing that. I'm ignoring that one. But at the moment, that big blast didn't kill me. The big blast, that doesn't kill me. Like, she's doing right way. Right, so I'm ignoring that one, right? Now she comes out. Now this exactly this water now is pretty much killing me all the times. Alright, I could do this one. Now move away again, right? I could do this way, probably. But I don't know how and again, yeah, she's fucking killing me. Right. I'm out of movement speed. And why don't I do the spend key to retry is that I did it once. I killed the Julra. I didn't get any items. I couldn't move. I couldn't do the crafting. So it bugged out. So I'm a bit afraid to do this. Spend key to retry. I would highly suggest watching video on this fight. Because you're playing a completely... Dude, I'm new player. I'm, like I said, I'm doing my blind playthrough. So I'm trying to figure things out as well, right? So I don't really want to do those YouTube video watches how you shoot. Yeah, it doesn't work. So that's the bug. My B button doesn't work. I can't move to the other edge. So that's the bug when I do the respawn with the key. What the fuck happened just now? She died. Why? How? What the fuck just happened? Well, I'm glad she died, but... Oh, about the rings. For me, those are the best rings I have seen so far. And I don't want to farm 300 hours to get the red ring. Sorry, I don't. Yeah, no, I can't change the timeline, so I can't craft. So that's the bug. Oh, you have to get new bind. You can't do the fight without swapping dungeon timeline at precise time. Well, anyway, this is let me do this once more. I'm not trying to find excuses. I'm just trying to share you my learning so far. That there is a difference between new player and experienced player. You can't do that fight without swapping dungeon timelines. I know I can't do the fight without swapping. But when I die and I press the button retry by spending the key, the B button goes away. It doesn't show the icon here. So and whenever I press the B button, it doesn't work. It doesn't change the timeline. And it only happens so me too. Probably will die there. Let me do one more last one, right? So now I can do timeline changes, right? You can see there's icon B. But if I die and retry with the key, then it doesn't exist here. It's gone. When the boss is about to do a big explosion, there is a white ring that lights up slowly in a circle. I'm gonna get myself some water quickly. Alright. That's when it explodes. If you change timeline right before it hits the 12 end of the circle, then nearly instantly hit the button and go back to normal timeline. You will not get the pool. You will not get the pool. Right. Jesus. Okay, I think the timing is wrong now.
Escape is impossible. Escape.
Okay, I got the pool. Can I?
Escape is impossible.
Right, she wants to go here.
Escape is impossible. Escape.
What
is
the
impossible.
fuck? Alright, I want to
Escape
ignore
is
those
impossible.
lines. There is a lot of pools now. We'll probably try to fight her like this way. Where is my fucking mouse? Well, I'm surviving more than previously, so that's a benefit already I have.
Escape is impossible. Escape is impossible.
Oh shit, I want to ignore
is
those.
impossible. The future
Right, let me. Oh, so much fucking pools here.
Escape is impossible.
Okay, well, I did it. But I did. I just cheesed it. That's your strategy now, please. I'm glad I can provide something to the community. Well, anyway. We need to craft now something. I'm glad I could create something new to this world. But yeah, next season watch a video on this fight. Alright, Marina's Lost Soul. Let's see, do we have... This is 25 plus 60. 63, 20. Same, different. This is pretty much the maximum rollers available. Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty much the maximum rollers that I have. That's probably the best variant that I have. This is slightly worse. This is slightly worse. Yep. This is even more worse. Yep. That's my old one. No, not my old one. I actually found it, I think, somewhere. That's worse. Yeah, that's bad. 760. I have several of those, as you can see, but yeah, not too great. So I think that's the best one I have. But next time season watch a video on this fight, it will be 100% easier when you know how to do it. Job of streamers play on hardcore just for fun and kills. I mean, it will be visible on YouTube, so you can double check it and you can cut it and you can do all kinds of stuff with that. So yeah, if it's not gonna be the new meta how you defeat the Julra, then I'm disappointed. No, I'm thinking to apply increased necrotic damage to this Marina's Lost Soul if you really want to go with the Marina's Lost Soul. Although I've been arguing against this, I'm actually open to the idea to try it out, so I have nothing against the idea to try it out. I just want to see the actual proof that it works, so I'm ready to science it out. Or try it out in the terms. I'm just trying to think like what could be the best possible thing on top of it. Damage over time is big thing for me and necrotic damage is big thing for me. So maybe I'm just going to reroll the necrotic damage here and see if we can get to the close to the maximum on the tier 7 side. 99, 204, that is quite good. 24, 98. Oh Jesus. 204. Yeah, I'm thinking the same. I don't think I can do more. Alright. Jesus, I can actually craft this one now. The stars are saying it by running 3 times. Yeah, exactly. Alright. Cool, now we have crafted Marina's Soul. Let's take this one. So there was one other improvement that AM Conquerors suggested, was about using this opponent focus. So it has some forging potential, so we can still fix it a lot. We can add warp per second, we can add necrotic resistance here. And maybe even add some mana. No, we can't add mana. Or we could try to reroll it on the higher damage bonus, right? Get the one with the cold resistance. Elemental. Well, elemental probably works fine as well, right? This is cold resistance. So I have 2 cold resistance ones. Lightning resistance, poison damage, yeah. One with spell damage. This one then. So this has spell damage, mana, cold resistance, necrotic resistance. Well, necrotic resistance is really good for me already. I probably want to boost them all. But this is D6, so it's not D7. Seal the mana and put necrotic. Seal the mana. What does it mean? It's not the rune. Has a chance to seal enough instead of upgrading it. Interesting. Interesting. So you want to do this one. Okay, we have a we have that running. Let's wait for this to finish. We're gonna lose a lot of... We may lose a lot of fortune potential. That means that I may not get to cold resistance to tier 5 at all. And I can't reroll my tier 6 spell damage as well. If I do this one. Loop of the Spirit. Yeah. You mean the mana, right? Loop of the Spirit, the mana. But you don't want to increase the mana first? It's harder to see. Okay, let's... It didn't work. It didn't work. So now you have tier 5 mana. Yeah, maximum crafting. Alright, so now we have mana here. So best I could do is get the cold resistance to tier 5 as well. And I have some chance to reroll the spell damage part. Well, if I take this one to use, I'm gonna be able to swap out the my relic. So now I'm thinking that we want to reroll the values of the affixes. Because I really like this 49% of cold resistance here. Plus 42 of necrotic. It's not the best. I understand it's not the best. But I feel like it's quite good. But I'm gonna lose a lot of intelligence. I'm gonna lose 5 intelligence. Which is 20% of mana, 20% of on my every skill, plus some more damage and all that stuff, right? You can reroll the base. What do you mean by reroll the base? Ah, you mean the reroll the implants on the item? You mean this one? Do we want that? Probably. They're quite bad. Alright, that's much better, I'd say. We're gonna lose 1 intelligence now. Yeah, that was a good suggestion, thank you very much. Alright, so if I'm gonna use that one, I'm gonna lose some increased necrotic damage bonus. If I combine those existing duos together, so I'm gonna lose like 40% of increased spell damage. So I have actually hard time understanding how this is better now. Other than... Because I'm losing damage wise, I'm losing 1 intelligence. I'm losing mana regen. All I gain is ward per second, basically, and ward retention. And that's... In that sense, I'm thinking like, is this actually a better one? Defensively, it's an upgrade, but I also need an offense, because sure I can survive 10 minutes on the fight, but I need to get it as well, right? Alright, let's do it like this. I'm gonna equip it, I'm gonna keep them here, and then we have this Twisted Heart thingy. Twisted Heart. Come on. Plus 13 strength, why would I need that? Plus 16 strength. 6. Oh, that's level 80 as well. Fuck. So is this better one? Increased health. What should... Okay, so this one has a LP already set. It has increased health maximum and almost maximum on other stuff. So I feel like this is really quite good one. The current what I have on my inventory is not as good because it doesn't have LP. So maybe that is the one we could upgrade, but again, what is the affix that you will apply here? Damage over time, let's see. This is a relic, right? E7 relic. I can't probably use that one. Not sure why. This is D7. I could re-roll that. Let's put that back. Attunement. I don't need that. Increase cold damage, health, fire, freeze, necrotic damage, sure. Health again. Resistance is by channeling. Endurance. Necrotic resistance, fire resistance, poison. Elemental damage over time. I'm not doing elemental damage over time. Cast speed. I guess I could re-roll some of those. Necrotic resistance. Alright, quick bathroom break and then we can figure it out. Alrighty, let's continue. Increase cast speed as well. I guess I need to craft it. It's D7, right? 5 for reaching potential. I mean, we can try, but we're not gonna get too much out of it. 33, 39. Let's do this one. What is the suffix I could add? Let's do this one. For example, this is a random one. So, alright. That's there. Wait, we have this one, right? We could reroll this to maximum. Yeah, maybe actually let's do that one first. Let's do this one first. So I will need anyway something applied here. And now let's do necrotic resistance here. Doesn't really matter. Why stop? I need increased necrotic damage from here, right? So I need to reroll the value here. This one has 1 LP only. Discovery 0 FP. What is 0 discovery? Ah, I see. Oh, I see, okay. Well, they fucked it up then. Good. I'm gonna start rerolling. I think this was the, yeah. 98. 116. I think 116 should be enough, but it's, yeah, it should be enough. I'm not gonna go for the maximum. So I'm not gonna take my chances there. But this is the level 80. So let me travel back here. We have to do the same fight again on tier 4. How many tries do you think it will take? Sent below, yeah. I'm guessing 5. Gonna try with 1, but I'm guessing 5. By the boost you can place far, just don't cast when it's happening.
Escape is impossible.
Jesus Christ.
Escape is impossible.
What should get? Oh, this. No, cold damage. What is the cold damage that just killed me? This was the case. Alright.
Escape.
Wait.
Escape is impossible.
What is this? What is this? I got some major damage in and then there was void and I was dead. How the hell did I got damage there? Did she melee me now? What the hell? I didn't see this. I didn't understand really. Alright. God damn it, I don't care really about this Julra at all. I just want to farm the Aberroth keys and try that one. But if it's gonna give me some durability more or rage over the Aberroth, then I'm fine to do it. See.
Escape is impossible. Sapphire walk. Escape is impossible.
Jesus, she's doing major amount of damage.
Escape is impossible. Escape
Jesus.
is impossible.
I can't understand this. So something... I feel like I was stronger before. To be honest. I feel like I'm getting more damage in suddenly. I don't have poison capped anymore. Why? Oh, that also gave me a poison resistance. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, my build sucks in it. Sucks white ass, right? Yeah, I don't think I can use this one. I don't have the poison resistance. I think that's what's killing me now. What the hell, I could get that quickly. The hell, I will get that quickly. Okay, it's gonna be probably last try. Something is really killing me. See how... I don't see much benefits at the moment. Alright, let's see. We have all the resistances now up. Right, yes.
Escape is impossible.
Come on, come on. Run away.
Escape is impossible.
Run away.
Escape is impossible.
Run away. Fucking hell, no. Void beams have gaps, I understand, but the gaps are so small that I have hard time hitting them. Actually, staying between them, especially if she is sending different other damage to me with those sapphire waters and all that stuff, right? So I'm... That's a skill issue. Let's just say, put this way. So I have hard time actually getting into those small gaps. Last try. I know I already said that, but I really want to get this done. I feel like Marina's band is killing me at the moment as well. Like, it's draining some health and combining everything together is actually killing me. Yeah, it's impossible to keep myself in the between those lines. But you don't have possess. What do you mean I don't have the possess? You mean I don't have this? I still don't get this? I don't get this additional necrotic penetration. You mean this one? Possess is not damn, possess is ailment. Let me read it. With possess per stack of damned. With possess. What is possess? Ah, possess is this one, I believe. Wait, let me see. Most is the hungering souls. Possess the target. Yeah, I think that's the possess, right? Alright, so Marina's soul doesn't give me any benefits there, right? That's what I'm actually understanding myself now. Wait, I'm gonna restore things we had here. We have just lab is full. Alright. I don't know where did you put those things, but sure. Right. I'm gonna create a new tab quickly. Cutter's Road. Oh, that's there. Let's see. I have 7 of the boss echoes, which means if I go to the Reign of Dragons again, and I start. So if I would do this one, Cemetery of the Raised, I could put down 7. So let's do that. I could put down 7 Nemesis fights down. So try to get some quick keys there, but let's see if you get them. Yeah, I feel more secure with this build where okay, let me finish this this map quickly as possible. And I will ignore most of the things. I'm just trying to get it through. So where is the cemetery is here? So let's do that. Oh no, that's the other cemetery. I need a champion here. Emperor Sakugi, that's some kind of like that I want. Let's get the boss. Alright. Echo conquered. Cool. So let's exit this one. Cool, right? Yeah. Let me try type PT1 plus blood maze. Let's see if any LP or even legendary to imprint. PT1 plus blood mage. Nope. Shroud of Obscurity, I don't want to. Like, I would like to have it. Wear it. But I'm really... But I'm afraid of 20% of current health lost per second. I'm really afraid of these kind of things. It's gonna kill me immediately. Yeah. Alright. Weavertree. I have tried Weavertree. Let me show you. So my Weavertree is actually like this at the moment. So I have one ring here imprinted. And I have one armor imprinted. So what do we want to look for the weaver tree? Some blood mage before, so I had some. Let's see, blood mage. I had some blood mage gloves. Oh, I had those male in hybris. At some point, I was wearing. But some blood mage. I don't see blood. I can search for blood. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, there's a male in hybris. Blood of exile. Some boots. Bleeding heart. Titan heart. Grasp of the blood mage. Let's see. I do grasp of like this. Mortality scrap. These are my wearing already. I have a lot of shit in my stash. This one. River bend, no. Yeah, no. No, I don't have. Maybe I didn't pick it up anymore. Because at some point I was getting just the same items all over the time, all over the place. I don't want to increase it. I'm gonna do the quick cemetery, so I can imprint some of the. You can type it whole with space. Yeah, I understand. I'm just trying to check what I have with the blood. Because if I check the blood mage, it didn't give me anything already. So where is the cemetery? See what we have here. No, probably not. Yeah. Okay, where is the cemetery? Insurance, sure, I'm gonna. Oh, Nemesis, really. I'm gonna skip that one. Sure, don't care. Oh, I see.
Death will not take me.
Alright. Do I have my resistance? Yeah, I have my resistance is in place already. You said you're a WoW player, right? Yeah, I played WoW some 10, 12 years ago. More, maybe even. When the Burning Crusade ended and Wrath of the Lich King started, I quit it then. But not today. I used to play Warlock in WoW, and I was playing Affliction Warlock. I've been playing this new Fellowship game. It's like WoW, but only dungeon, none of the extra stuff. Very fun game. Oh, I watched this in Twitch some evening. It sounded really like it had a really nostalgic vibe to me. So yeah, it's definitely interesting. But I don't want to get myself hyped up, you know. Otherwise, when I'm gonna play it, is the question. Very fun game, yeah. The raiding, I was doing a lot of raiding, like endgame raiding, like Black Temple and what was the valley there, and later in the Lich King, front of the Lich King, the first raid as well, and I did a lot of that, and I was actually in our guild. I was one of the shadow tanks for the Black Temple's this final boss. So it was fun times, a lot of fun memories with those guys playing there. Black Temple is definitely my favorite raid of all time. Same here. What was the last boss name? The something we die. Illidan, exactly. Yeah, I really like that fight. Boy, I like that fight. And same with the mother of just before the Illidan, the mother of something. I was doing the shadow tanking there, and I was also doing the shadow tanking on the Illidan. Oh, that was fun. It felt so epic, the huge room, high council area. Yeah, I was actually, just everything felt so ominous and dangerous. Yeah, exactly. I started playing WoW after I played Warcraft 3. So I already knew the Warcraft 3 timeline, right? All the, like how Illidan was corrupted and all the Wrath of the Lich King stuff, right? And it was especially cool for the first time when you saw the Illidan and you actually defeated that, like you are not prepared and the fight begins and all that stuff, right? Oh, I still remember that. That was so cool, so cool, so good, so good. And talking about our guild luck, I think we killed Illidan a lot of times. But we only received one glaive, so we didn't actually get a full set of glaives. Like of course we got the glaives after the Wrath of the Lich King patch came out, when all the bosses were nerfed and you got amazing new loot and all that stuff, right? When it was really easy to just run the Black Temple, we received that then the full set of glaives. But we never got the full set of glaives during the like normal time. Yeah, it was crazy time. But I did receive, as a caster, as a warlock, I did receive the... I don't know why I still remember this stuff. So I'm sorry for geeking out, but I remember I received the Skull of Gul'dan, which was one of the best trinkets or offhands for the casters back then. And boy, that was amazing improvement to my build. Right, duel the Harbinger. If I let's add it here. Yep, cool. I was so sweaty at the time. I had 3 rogue farmings, Black Temple once a week on each rogue. One of them got the glaives eventually, and it was ridiculous. They look so nice. Like, you could actually see like little Illidans running around, you know. They look amazing. But I'm most sorry about that. After the Wrath of the Lich King came out, the new Warlock set wasn't that nice anymore, and because I really liked the Warlock's full armor set that also had those devil's wings sometimes flashing out. And when you were sitting in some major city and sometimes you're like those wings flying out, that was really cool animation there also. So yeah, we didn't got claims. We were unlucky. But later on I feel like after this what was the Sun Terrace and all that map, the new map with the blood elves came out. After that they increased some new things, like new armor and items came out, and Black Temple was quite pointless to run because it was so easy. But there was a new raid. Well, that raid was really nice because there was a couple of bosses were literally a DPS check. And I remember I was ruling my DPS like Matrix always in my kill as an Affliction Warlock. Oh shit, I died. Yeah, Sunwell, exactly. Exactly, yeah. Sunwell, I have fond memories of the Sunwell as well because there was a cool fights were there. But Black Temple is top notch. Yeah. At some point I tried to play the there was this other warlock type as well, which was pretty much just spamming the Chaos Bolt or Shadow Bolt, I think it was named in the WoW. I tried that one as well, but it wasn't as fun as playing with the damage over time dots. Making your dots, keeping your dots on and just making damage. Like I'm doing here. So now you know why I'm playing Warlock here. When like I think a year ago they relaunched the WoW Classic, but I for a second I thought actually to go back there, the Sun WoW Classic, but yeah, I didn't really see my old gang or people that I used to play with playing again anymore, and then I decided not to. Plus the time sink. It's gonna be huge playing WoW again. Because I really like to play at the on a level that I can raid and you know really feel the end game. But yeah, it's probably like 12, no, that's more than 15 years I think since I played WoW. I think I finished 2009, maybe 2010, probably 2009, 2008. So yeah, it's been a long time since I played WoW and I still remember some things. That's amazing. Let's just take it for the... Right. Oh, by the way, I didn't receive the key. So... that was one of the first. Well, that was the first of. Why did I quit during Wrath of the Lich King? Really two things. First reason was women. At the same time I was hooking up with my first girlfriend at the age of 17 or 16, something like this. So I quit it then. That was one reason, but the other reason was really that I didn't like the I didn't really like the first raid of the Wrath of the Lich King anymore. I really wanted to get to the in my head I thought like, oh, it would be like cool to kill Arthas, you know, the Wrath of the Lich King at the end, but I didn't want to go through all that again, like re-farm all the gear, re-preparing all the stuff, running raids 5 4 or 5 days or nights in a week for 3-4 hours at a time, right? Always preparing for the raids, like getting yourself the best potions, oils, elixirs, whatever. Like that was always quite a lot of work for just a raiding player, right? I mean, you were rich because you were earning a lot of money, in-game money, in-game gold. So it wasn't problem to farm those mats or buy those mats, but it was a lot of work just to be prepared. And I didn't really want to do this again. Like I was already doing this on the top level, in a sense top level, that I was training the Black Temple daily, pretty much, in the Burning Crusade. So I don't know, I just got tired. I probably had like close to 2000 hours to WoW at the time I probably left the game. If I had my old Xfire account, I don't know if you know application called Xfire. If I had that one, I could probably check out, but I think those accounts and those logs are long gone, so yeah, real life started, and WoW wasn't that interesting anymore, I guess is the short answer. Alright, no key again. Just take these ones. Yeah, same, I don't have the time, I love the fellowship. Yeah, if it just gives you the raiding part or dungeons part, then it would be amazing. But yeah, I remember like spending hours on sometimes in-game on practice dummies to really figure out what's the perfect combination, how to set your dots on the enemy to maximize your DPS. At the same time, spending hours on Excel sheets to understand what's the best talents to get, right? Because at the time, I remember there was a lot of this. There was some website where all this got choreographing happened, and I was constantly checking that out and doing all the stuff. So it was a lot of time sink there. If I had put even like maybe a fraction of the same time I put into the WoW back into the school, I would probably had easier time at school as well. But well, it's done already, so. Rip high school, exactly. Luckily it's done. Luckily you don't have to repeat it. Ah shit, I barely survived that. So yeah, I have good and fond memories from WoW dives, so. Maybe if they would introduce classic Burning Crusade again, I would like to play, to be honest. Because one cool thing about Burning Crusade was that you got the flying mount finally, right? And you had those 70, I think it was 70 or 80% mounts, right? And I remember farming those dragons on the dragons to get those flying mounts. Oh, classic Burning Crusade is out? I wish you wouldn't tell me that. Years ago. Ah, interesting. I thought it wasn't out. I was under the impression only the classic, you know, the pre-expansion WoW is out. good thing about WoW was that we had those Estonian guild, which I was part of, that was raiding, and every summer we actually was seeing each other in real life. So we took like 3-4 days in one guy's summer house with a lot of booze, and well, I don't remember the rest. So fun time. So we actually met with all the guild in real life as well, a lot of times. Ah, fuck, I died. Yeah. Died there. Well, doesn't matter. I can retry. It's all the way up to Mists of Pandaria, my man. Ah, okay. So they're reliving all the expansions then. Interesting. Oh, and I was playing as a human warlock, so I was alliance side, so yeah. We were always having problem with the Taurens and other horde members. One cool thing about end of the Wrath of Lich King, which I remember, was you were able to farm each other's like both factions were able to attack each other's capital cities and kill the kings, right? And I remember we actually were successful at raiding the Ogrimmar, so we were able to kill Ogrimmar king or leader there, chieftain. And I don't remember how, but we got some beer mount after we did all that. So that was pretty cool. That's one thing I remember from the WoW, end of the WoW days. Oh yeah, good times. Hero of the Alliance, exactly. I know way too much about WoW. God, I played too much LOL. Exactly, yeah, that's a... Well, once the WoW got you, it was really hard to put it down. It was really hard to put it down. I don't know. I haven't really felt like same way with like... Really with any... Like, I haven't tried really any MMORPGs after WoW. And on the single player games, I guess... Same feeling was... I got similar feeling from probably Witcher 3 and Baldur's Gate 3, but not other games really. Like, games that were really hard to put down. I guess Last Epoch is getting there, it's really hard to put down, but I'm forcing myself to put it down at some point. Oh shit, I was stupid there, sorry. Well, anyway, I can rerun it, but what I wanted to show you is that I haven't got any keys from last 4 runs, from last 4 Harbingers. I don't know what's going on with this drop rate, to be honest. I'm gonna do all those, and then we're gonna do one Aberroth run with one give that we have. Alright, let me escape. Shit. Alright. I survived. Everything is under control. Alright. And no keys. God damn it. No keys. Take these ones. So we have done 5. There's still more to go here. Yesterday I was farming those Harbingers long enough that I had enough stability points to go for a boss fight without boosting. Oh, nice. Oh shit. Oh shit. I was placing myself totally wrong there. I was placing myself wrong again. Oh, I don't know how I survived, but I did. Cool. And Nogi. Behind the staff, shield, don't care about shield. What is the body armor? Only communication. Yeah, no. One more. One more. Come on, maybe now drop a key, please. Okay. I like these fights, the Harbinger fights, but I'm getting slowly tired about exactly the same fight, you know. And I guess it's not that much of fun to watch as well. Because It actually takes some time to get it done. Alright. Alright. No geese. I don't know what kind of god I have angered with my playthrough. But something is not working with me. Alright, so we did 7 of those echoes. Woven echoes, where you can duel the Harbinger. We got 0 geese. I will do one more with the boss. And then I'm gonna do the Aberroth itself. Alright, Harbinger time. Jesus, how did I get hit there? Okay. Yeah, that I saw. Alright, nice. And no geese. Let's see. No. Keep the current, confirm. No geese. At some point I was actually taking, and maybe it makes sense to use these Pearls of the Swine amulet. Because it has some necrotic resistance and all that stuff. Which is pretty useful for me. Let me try this one. Cool. Well. One key. So let's do it. Let's do it. Let's make it count. But what's gonna happen is that either I'm gonna fail at the Harbingers now, or quite early in the fight itself. Ah, ads are also running. Sorry. I forgot that.
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberroth! Face us yourself!
Oh shit. You guys don't bait right. Oh shit. Around. Make sure I can ignore them. Where is the second one? Oh, you're there. Right. Oh,
Traveler! Don't worry
let's see how
about
it
me.
goes then.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
That part we already understand. Yeah, I don't know about this one. Okay. Shit. Run away. Oh shit. I survived that somehow. So where is the enemy? Right. What is going on? Right. It got hit there. Oh. Ignore those. I survived that. No, 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 no. Ah! I don't know how to deal with this flashing fucking... What is it? Floor. Oh, I don't know how to deal with this. Ah! Again, so close. Some 30-something%. That's probably best I have achieved so far, and... Fuck. I don't have the keys. Why the fuck design a game where you can't just try the boss? You can tank one, you get hit by two. Yeah, I assumed that as well. I just don't know how to ignore it. I would like to get hit by zero, you know. Because once it behind, like underneath you, you don't have any options anymore. You just have to get it through. And I don't know how to place myself or to wait for this or expect this to happen. So I don't really understand this pattern, and even if I could move away, I'm not sure if I could move away. So that's the part I don't understand. That can I just move away from it, like to the side, come back? I tried that. But this then it means that I actually have to stay in a place where it's like on the border, you know. So one sector is going to blow up. I can move to the other next sector, then move back, right? But I always have to stay at the border of the sectors then. With the Raya fight, I can pretty much understand how it goes. Here I don't. And in Raya fight, I also were struggling this kind of underneath damage. The floor is lava basically, good thingy. So I don't know how to... If I could figure out that one, I think I could beat this one. And it really sucks. It really feels the skill issue. Sure, better gear will give me more benefits. I will do this faster all this time. But it really feels like a skill issue at the moment. And it sucks. The knowing that it's a skill issue and nothing else, that you just have to practice, it sucks. And I don't have the options to practice. Ooh, I'm sorry for this. How many acolyte relics like that you have? Like this one? You can gamble it. I can gamble what? Oh. I have my stash is pretty much full of idols. Erased acolyte. Erased. I know, I think it doesn't show anything. Ah, you mean those raised acolytes? Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Now I understand what you mean. So here is one with 10 weaver. There is something with 14 weaver. Well, my current one, ward retention and ward gain, is really good already, right? So that's it's pretty much on top of there. Let me see if I have anything else. $12, $10, $12. Well, we can try the 12 one. You can always get necrotic. Yeah, I haven't. I think I learned rune that gambles for those weavers on I think on Tuesday, so last time I streamed. So we can definitely try. Lightning resistance, yeah, it's... Yeah, that was like the first one was already bad, so it's gonna be probably bad, right? So that's a bad one. Let's do this one as well. I don't do any channeling, so I guess this is gonna be bad as well already, or waste. I can try more, but let me set it aside for a second. And what about you? Dexterity, cold resistance. So cold resistance is good here. Dexterity I don't really care about. Okay. Double the cold resistance. Spell critical chance. Okay, well that's good. Necrotic resistance is also good, so I feel like the one I just got is much better, although I'm losing ward retention and I'm losing ward gain on potion. I guess like the way AM Conquerors and Onion or Q before mentioned, ward retention is like much better thing. So the equip one is much better. Based on what? Based on what the equip one is better. Endurance and more ward retention. Okay. Max rollers and endurance. Alright, well that's the... I don't have any more of them. So these were the only tries that I had with those. Fortunately. Oh. Yeah. That was hard. That Harbinger fight is... Harbinger, right? Aberroth fight is hard. So, I'm gonna wrap up for the day. We have already done 5 hours of this stream. Out of these 5 hours, I believe like I then got 5 keys, I think. So 1 key per hour. Not a very good metric to follow. But I believe like I'm killing Harbingers within every 2, 3, 4 minutes. So yeah, it's not going very well. I'm gonna do one more stream. At least one more stream then. So I'm gonna do one more stream on Last Epoch on Monday. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do Tuesday as well. It really depends on if you're gonna get the keys or not. But at the moment I feel like I'm so close with Aberroth, and if I could just get like 4 or 5 more tries, I could down the Aberroth. I could really figure it out. So I really want to push myself a bit. So that means I'm gonna do more run on Monday. But on tomorrow, we're gonna play something new. And we're gonna play something new which is called... So what did I say? Dispatch. Yeah. So tomorrow we're gonna check out the Dispatch. Dispatch is the Telltale-like game. The Telltale series game. Yeah, we're gonna do that. And have fun with it. It's a shorter game. It's gonna be 10-hour game probably. So it's gonna be 2 streams at most, and then it's done. So I'm gonna see you either tomorrow if you want to see Dispatch, or I'm gonna see you on Monday if you want to see more Last Epoch. And you want to see how I'm gonna grind more keys. Yeah, thank you for watching. Thank you for joining. Thank you for chatting. I really appreciate the if community comes together and tries to help. I always like to try out your ideas if we see improvement and test it out. You know, I may argue against you, but again, finally I want to try it out. So thank you very much, and I see you on tomorrow. Bye. All right.